Joshua now has perfect information.
Moin.
Snipe the timer before I hit 0. Easy clap. Good morning, everybody. What's up? How's everyone doing? Don Fudge, thank you for the early sub. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 3 months. Are you good out today? Look, I have them. The problem is the fiance insists that we have to wash them because they're new clothes before I wear them. Otherwise, I'm going to get in trouble. So I'm not good out yet. I might be good out tomorrow. Monka, true. Already night here? Well, it'd be like that. Well, good night to you then. How's everyone doing? She is right. She is right. That's why we're not mad about it. We can wait. We've waited so long to be good out. We can wait a couple days more. It's aight. It is aight. Okay. Sup everyone. Good morning. We have a couple of things to do today. Mostly Master Duel related things. Hence why the category is wrong. I should change the category. There we go. All right. Did you get Labyrinth and Master Duel yet? I do have the Labyrinth cards. Yeah, we did play Labyrinth on one of the streams. Yep. We have done that. Mathmech is crazy good. I do think Mathmech is crazy good. However, that is not what we're gonna cook today because I'm not a fan of Mathmech. I think it's quite strong. Don't get me wrong. I think it is a good deck. It's a strong deck. I just don't like it. I don't like the way it plays. I think it's very linear. I don't like being dependent on drawing the freaking circular. If I don't draw it, my deck is super mediocre. I am not an enjoyer. But we will talk about that later. Because what we'll do today is... Let me quickly double check the time. But we will be playing in a Challenger Cup today that starts at 3 p.m. So in about 3 hours. So we have some time. Starts in about 3 hours. It has a check-in, but the check-in hasn't started yet. So we need to remember the check-in. It is only a 32-player one because it starts relatively late and it's like I didn't want it to go too long, so I signed up for a 32-player one. I don't know exactly how long it's gonna take, but we'll see. We're definitely gonna play it until the end and hope we can finally maybe take down one of them. So it goes to 8 p.m. if you win. Well, that means if we win, then we get a couple of bonus hours into the stream. Well, it be like that. Well, we take it. If we win, that's how it be. That's what we're gonna try and prepare for, anyways. After we're done with the warm up, so that's what we're doing. That is pretty much the plan for today. We have a couple hours to prepare for the Challenger Cup, and then we play the Challenger Cup. And hopefully that makes up for the full stream. Unless we lose the first 2 rounds or some shit, that should make up at least until 5 p.m. So that's the plan for today. All right. What is the YG Ortal situation like today? Is this something we're going to get, or is this something we're not going to get? Who's done it already? Who's done it already? I know some of you have. You know it, but it is niche. All right, then I'll try. I'll try my best. Also, we are still handicapping ourselves with freaking Lone Fire Blossom every time because I'm pretty sure it's not the best. You should probably start with like a level 4 Dark Monster or something. I'm not 100% sure if you know. We'll try. We'll try. We have started. We have committed. So we will go in. All right. It has defense points, so it is not a link monster. So it could be what? It's not just an effect monster. It could be Exceeds, it could be Synchro, it could be Ritual, it could be Pendulum. Let's throw in a little Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, huh? Shall we? Level 7, 2000 defense. Okay, we're getting there. Effect monster. Pendulum being red. Does this mean it's not an extra deck type? Like, wouldn't it be yellow otherwise? I'm not sure what that means. Trying to think of level 7 synchros right now. Clearwing. Not a synchro. Oh, it's lowered attack. Dawn Dragster? Well, I'm telling you, it's not gonna be Dawn Dragster because it's not a synchro, and it also X Crazy said he's not sure if I know it, or they're not sure if I know it. So like this one, I definitely would have known. Anyways, it is crazy how I have a talent for guessing the attribute last. Like, it's either water or earth, and I swear to God, if I now pick a level 7 earth monster, it's not gonna be earth. It's very new. I just noticed that. After 2018. What is a level 7 earth or water? Or rank 7? Warrock? Warrock? I'm just clicking it. See, that's what I told you. If I pick earth, it's not gonna be. So it's water. It is a level 7 water. Ice Jade is a water archetype. That was too new though. It's not a tuner, not a synchro, not a pendulum, so it's an Exceeds. Crystal Zero or some shit. Or a Ritual. What's the year? 2019 or 20? $19 or $20. Did you do the big ban list already? I did do the ban list discussion already 2 days ago. So if you want to check out the VOD, you can do that. Or you can wait. It should be up nice and edited on my YouTube channel in like a couple days, not too long. So like !YouTube if you want to wait for that YouTube video. Okay, I am stuck. Level 7 water. 2019, 2020. If I had to guess, I would say it's probably an Xyz. The Photon Hypernova Deck Doctor is probably like either the week after it drops or the week before. Probably the week before, so people can prepare a little bit better for Leon, because if I do it the week it drops, then it's going to be after Leon. So probably the week before that. Ice barrier? Did they still make ice barriers in 2019? There's an ice barrier in 2021. That's crazy. I have not booked for Leon. I still have to do that. There's no new mermail, right? From 20, like the level 7 mermail. I would know that, I think. Yeah. Are you going to be looking for a tier alternative for Leon? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't tested that much for Leon yet. But maybe. Want a hint? Sure. Drop it. I am stuck. Ignister Ritual, the one used for Ignister. There's an Ignister Ritual? I didn't know that. There you go. That's why. I did not know that one. I didn't know that existed. That was not a thing. But I could have known that. Like, that was not out of this world. Like, that was possible, theoretically, if I had ever read all the Ignister cards. I just happened to I only... When we looked at Ignister, I only looked at the ones that they play in the normal Ignister deck. I have not looked at this one. Yeah. It's all good. Okay. All right. What score did we have yesterday? 700 something. Let's see if we can break that. Now it gets real. You feel familiar. Some insect card. Numbing Grub. Numbing Grub in the ice barrier. Alright, I did not know that. That one looks like a Neos card to me immediately. Is this the path? Is this Connector or Pathfinder? It is Connector. Nice. I feel like I shouldn't zoom in. Is this the Dragon Mate? No, it might be Dragolas. Yeah, that's the one, the Xyz. Who is that? This one I don't think I know. Ixaber Anu. Oh, is this Anu Piranha? Interesting. I didn't know. I know the card exists, but I didn't know how it looks. Gen X. Is this just controller? I think it is. Yes. Double Costin. Easy. I don't know that one. Goddess Bow? Goddess Bow, indeed. That Appaloosa lore? Or what? What is this? Oh, this is Fennec again. No, it's not Fennec. It is Recurrence. It is Fennec. Boxer? It's one of the weird ones. Yeah. Spiral, I think. Giving me Spiral vibes. No, yes. The deal. Deal card. Something deal. Signing deal. Hello? Yes. I have seen this one. Tribute Burial. Yeah. Iron Knight? You say? Well, we only get 2 points for that one. I did not know that one. I don't know that card. This is a Blackwing? Not sure. It's not Castell. Oh, it's a tribe. No, is it a tribe? No, it's not a tribe brigade. Is it a fur hire? It looks like a fur hire. But it's not Wiz. It's not Donner. It's not Dinah. I know some of them from... I know some of them from Duel Links. Yo, I guessed it. Easy. No one said it in chat. I eliminated some of the ones I knew. This card screams Dogmatica. And hence it is a Megalith. This is the one with the pendulum in his hand. The old spell. What is it called? Mesmeric Control? Yeah. Boral. Which? Boral or like something. Is this Boral Sword? Is this Boral Sword? It's Boral Sword? Is that alternate art? Or actually, it's been a while since I've played Boral Sword Dragon, I'm not gonna lie. I think this time it's Pathfinder. It's Connector again? I hate when that happens. Oh, okay, well. That's telling me nothing. Who? Oh, this is Aether. Ah. Well, if it isn't a cyber card. Well, which one? A weird one. Is this Malefic Cyber End? Malefic Cyber... It might be. It's not! Oh, that's some spell card. Malefic Territory. So it was Malefic Cyber End. But you've been baited. And so have I. Gishki. Gishki... I think this is the... Is this the hand loop one or the one that shuffles from grave? It's one of the level 6 rituals. What is this? Chaos Draw? Variance Chaos Draw. It is not that. I'm skipping. Shining Draw. Unfortunate. I know this one. Oh, I've seen this. It's the ape something. Ape Magician? It might be the Ape Magician, yes. Another old ass common. Break Sword. Why did I zoom so much? This one I've never seen before. Lifeless leaf fish. Noted. Hieratic. Hieratic, but looks like a spell card. I feel like that's a spell card. It's not Convocation. Or is it? I don't remember Convocation having other stuff on it. Seal of... I don't know which one it is. Nuit? You think it's just Nuit? No, it's not. It's annoying. It is Convocation. Oh, god damn it. I forgot. I didn't know that there was another dragon on Convocation. I thought it was just the thing in the middle. The ball. God damn it. That's like the easiest one. That's like the one I absolutely know. It's not Masked Chameleon. Overlay Eater? Yeah. Well. This is Chronomaly just from the background, but I have never seen this card. Tuspa, Rocket, Vimana, Chronaut. Chronaut? For how many? How many freaking Chronomalies are there? Manga Rioran. Yeah. Buy damage. Sure. Oh, Shape Snatch. Suprex. Oh, it's is it Captain Gold or the other one? Dusted. I think it's the evil one. Yeah. Some dino eggs. But what is this called? I feel like I have seen this. I feel like I've seen this one. Is this insect? The insect imitation? Oh, you're right. It's not a dino card. I was wrong. Oh god, this is an old Union card. And I think it's got Union in its name. It might be Union Rider. It is Union Rider. Keck W. I don't know what this is. Magic key skip. Oh, you meant skip. Okay, like that, Okay. This looks familiar, but I think I need to zoom. That's a vanilla. That's a vanilla. That's a vanilla. 1500 attack. What's it called? What's it called? Some golem something.
Joshua now has perfect information.
That's the one. Mighty Crobat, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Rocket. Rocket. Or Boral. It's something like... It's not Boral Guard. Is it Boral Load? It's Boral Load. Why did I not get Boral Load immediately? That we had that last time. That's the Call of the Haunted for vanillas, the one that sucks, I think. Right? We had that Soul something, Soul Resurrection. Yes. Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper. Spear Soldier? Please be Spear Soldier. Yep. That's a decode talker. But... Or... It's some cyber stuff. Decode talker extended? Nope. Decode destruction? That's the one. Vanilla again. The Centaur thingy. Is it called Centaur? No, it's Mystic Horse. You are right. No, it's Mystic Horseman, I think. Yeah. It's giving me Armed Dragon vibes. Also, it might just be Dragonite. 100 Dragon? 100 Dragon? Okay, I didn't know that. Aztec. Yeah. That is a card that I know, but I can't name. I think it's Bubble Crush, yeah. Trishula, the Fusion, I think. Yeah. Not familiar with this one. Power Sync Stone. Wait, it's Celtic Guardian. What is this? This one I don't know. Dharma. Oh, you're correct. Nice. Last minute. Last second. Okay. 723. About the same as yesterday. Not bad. Not bad. But I don't know if... Bro, how did we do? How did we get 4 digits? How do we do that? I feel like you have to be so... You have to have such a nutty run for that. God damn. We're back to 700 Andy. Yeah. However, considering how we were a 500 Andy the first 2 streams of the year, it's okay to be back to a 700 Andy, I suppose. I suppose. We grow back to our old strength. That's what we do. Anyways, yeah, let's get into the stuff for the day. 2K one day. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's possible. All right, like I said earlier, we're going to be mostly doing Master Duel today. However, before we hop into that, like I said, I want to incorporate that into my stream starting routine where I talk about new cards that have been released and what they do and what I think of them. So we're quickly going to hop over to read this new Dinomorphia card that was released yesterday. That is, I think, the only card we need to talk about today. I don't think there is anything else that has been revealed or any other news in the Yu-Gi-Oh world that we need to talk about. So there is another Dinomorphia trap card in Cyberstorm Axis, and we're going to find out whether it's good or not. It's called Dinomorphia Intact, and it is a counter trap. You can only activate 1 card with this card's name per turn. I think that's the case for every single Dinomorphia trap card. When a monster effect is activated and you control a Dinomorphia card, pay half your life points. Any battle damage you take for the rest of this turn becomes half your life points at the time you would take it, Also negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that monster. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. You just can't die on that turn, right? By battle damage. It's just impossible. Even if they out your board and everything, you just can't die because they like every time they damage you, they just half you. That's a good effect. I mean, it also like it's monster negate plus destroy. It's pretty good. And then the secondary effect, I believe, is the same on all of the counter traps, which is during damage calculation while your life points are 2,000 or less. If you would take battle damage, you can banish the Scud from grave, and then you take no battle damage from that battle. I believe all of the counter traps have that effect, whereas like the normal trap cards, I believe, have the effect where they prevent burn damage instead of battle damage. I believe. So like, you know what the biggest deal about this card is? Is that there's finally a way for Dynamorphia to consistently negate Ash Blossom. Right? Like, that used to be a problem because the Dynamorphia trap cards are really weak to Ash. The Dynamorphia trap cards are really weak to Ash, and I'm not gonna lie, I have tried Dynamorphia before. I've tried it for a brief moment. But like, I think when was that? When was the time where I tried that deck? I think it was for Nationals. I think that's where I tested Dynamorphia for a bit. And the deck is not bad, I think. I think it has an inherent problem as long as the freaking time rules stay the way they are. It's like inherently at a disadvantage because like you have to basically 2-0 every match, because if you ever go to game 3, you cannot play the game in game 3 if it gets close to time. It's like impossible, right? The concept is cool. The concept is really cool, I think, of using your life points as a resource to like an extreme level. I think Dynamorphia has a cool concept, even though I don't like the fact that like their boss monster is basically just a floodgate. Not a huge fan of that. But besides that, the concept I can get behind. However, with the time rules being as they are, you'd have to play incredibly fast, and I don't know if that's... Yeah, I don't know if it's feasible, but this card is good. This is great support for Dynamorphia, because Dynamorphia has, like... It struggles a lot with not being able to play through Ash, because if they Ash your Frenzy, you're in shambles. If they Ash your Dynamorphia Frenzy, which is the best card in your deck, you are in shambles. So... And you don't even need, like, one of the Dynamorphia monsters on the field to do that, because if you activate Dynamorphia Frenzy... you do control the Dynamorphia card already, right? So like the condition here is really easy. You don't even need one of the monsters on the field to do this, because if you flip the trap card and they try to Ash it, you do control the Dynamorphia card. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's an ignorant, it's very ignorant. Yeah. But a good card nonetheless, right? However, I do think that Dynamorphia is like, for the high level of competition, probably not great as long as the time rules are what they are. But good support for the archetype nonetheless. Alright. All right. Now... And that is all for the warm-up. We can finally hop into the game. We are playing a Challenger Cup today, and I am not happy with how I did in the Challenger Cups previously. Because what I did, I don't think was necessarily terrible in the previous 2 Challenger Cups that I've streamed. because we've entered 2 of them before. One, I think, relatively big one by Farfa, I think 512, which I believe you needed to go 6-1, and we ended up going like X2 and then dropping. And then we played another one, which I don't remember how big that one was. We played another Farfa one, like 64 or 128, and you also had to go X1 and we went X2 again. So like not terrible, but not great as well. And that's why I wanted to go back to the drawing board, because what I did in those Challenger Cups was basically I played Despia, because I do think Despia is a really strong deck in Master Duel right now. But I simply went with what I would call like a standard ladder approach, right? I went with a standard ladder deck that, like, something like this you could definitely queue into ladder and do well with, right? I've already adjusted it for the new ban list yesterday, which was like, the only change was I used to play 3 Aluber and I added a second bandit in red now that we lost an Aluber, which makes the deck slightly less consistent, but it's whatever. Like, you can queue this deck into ranked and it's fine. This deck's absolutely fine for ranked. However, my problem with it was that, like, in tournaments, it doesn't consistently do what I needed to do, right? It doesn't consistently go undefeated or only loses 1 time. Because it's just, I feel like it's too balanced, right? So the thing is that we need to understand, and I say we because it's something that I also need to understand, is that Master Duel tournaments are very, very different from TCG tournaments. And Master Duel tournaments are also very, very different from Master Duel ladder, Master Duel ranked. Because if you try to rank high in Master Duel, or even try to, like, do well in like a Master Duel, what is it called? Duelist Cup or something, all of those function differently than a tournament, because they just go, even though they are also best of 1, all you need on ladder right now in Master Duel is slightly over 50% win rate, right? Slightly over 50% win rate. Even if you have a 51% win rate, if you play long enough, you will climb. You will climb. However, a 51% win rate, or a 60% win rate, or a 70% win rate, while that's great on a ladder, right? While that's great on a ladder system, doesn't get you anywhere in a tournament. Because if you have a best of 1, like, let's say a deck that has 70% win rate overall, you would think that's a pretty good deck in Master Duel, right? That's a pretty good deck for ladder. That's great. Right? That's great for ladder. 70% win rate, we take that. We can easily climb with that, right? However, in a tournament, a 70% win rate simply doesn't cut it, right? It simply does not cut it. And it will not make you make top cut, right? Because simply freaking, like, you play 10 rounds, 70% win rate, you go 7-3. That's not a topping record in pretty much any tournament. Right? And so the approaches of playing relatively standard best of 1 ladder decks at the tournaments has not been working out for me. And to be fair, I don't think it should have done that. I don't think we should have brought those decks to those tournaments, and we performed accordingly. And now today, although the Challenger Cup that we're playing today is a little bit smaller, only 32 players. I don't know exactly. Can someone remind me how many rounds that means? Is that 4 or 5 rounds of Swiss? And then what top cut do we play? Has anyone here played in a 32-player Challenger Cup yet and can tell me? 5 rounds, top what? Top 8 or 4? Five rounds, top 4. 8. Okay, I've gotten mixed answers. Fog. Top 4. Okay. It's top 4. Okay. If it's top 4, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. So let me quickly... Okay, actually... 32 players, 5 rounds, top 4. Hello. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, 5 rounds, top cut to 4 means one person is going to go 5-0. That person is guaranteed. 4-1, 3 will make it and 2 will miss, which is annoying. It's very annoying that even if you go 4-1, you can still not make top cut, but that's what it is, I guess. Of course, that means we're gonna have to try and go undefeated, but you can never guarantee that. Like I'm telling you right now, whatever deck we build today, it can definitely happen that we cannot go 5-0. Because at the end of the day, best of 1 card game moment, you know, like that happens. That's fine. But what that basically means is that like a deck that has a 60 to 70% expected consistent win rate is most likely actually just not going to make top cut in these tournaments, because if you have a 60% win rate, which is a pretty good deck on ladder, you're going 3-2 in this, and you have no shot at making top cut. Even if you have a 70% win rate expected relatively consistently, that means you go somewhere between 3-2 and 4-1, and that also does not guarantee top cut. So I think the regular deck building does not apply to this tournament structure that we are playing in Master Duel right now. And thankfully, luckily for us, there is a couple of resources that we can use to prepare for these tournaments, because even though it is a completely new thing, best of 1, for us TCG players, it is actually something that is not completely new in other parts of the Yu-Gi-Oh world, because, and I think some of you probably might not know this, the YCSs in Japan, are always best of 1, which sounds crazy to us, but it is completely normal over there. It is completely normal over there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and see if there's any lessons we can take from the Japanese YCSs, and see, because I remember we have looked at those deck lists before. And some of them looked really weird, but I think now that I've entered some of the Master Duel tournaments, I'm starting to understand why they build their decks differently in their YCSs. Because of what I explained right now, is that if you just play a super consistent like deck that's good on ladder, good in ranked, that's gonna change the way you should build your deck, and I don't think we have been doing that accordingly in Master Duel yet. I think people have not been doing that correctly. So let me quickly check. I'm gonna hop over on, I think Road of the King is the site we need to use. Also, if someone asking for the link to the top cut calculator, if you ever play in a tournament and you wonder what record you need to make top cut, you can enter the number of players, the number of rounds, and the size of the top cut to find out. However, in most tournaments where there are draws, this is not always 100% accurate, because the calculator cannot account for how many people will draw/tie their match, right? They don't know that. This is only a rough estimate if you're playing in a tournament that has draws. And drops as well. However, drops most of the time don't really screw this up, because like most of the time people only drop if they are not able to make top cut anyway, so it won't usually change that much, the drops. But the draws though change it a decent amount, of course. But yeah, it's still a useful tool to get a feeling for, you know, what happens. Anyways, Road of the King. I wonder what happens if I just put search for YCS here. Perfect. That is exactly what I needed. All right. Now I remember distinctly the one list that made me start thinking about this problem was in this last YCS that they had, which of course is not the same format as Master Duel right now, because the OCG is far ahead in their card pool than what we have in the TCG or even in Master Duel right now. We're not going to net deck the decks. That's what I'm trying to get to. We're not going to net deck from these YCSs simply because we don't have the cards and the format is different. The card pool is different. I just want to look at the concepts that they're using and see why those are successful, right? Like, you see cards here in these decks that you would never see in TCG best of 3 tournaments right now. Like, you see cards like being main deck that we don't even think about main decking, like Swords of Concealing Light in freaking Fluanderies, right? You see Labyrinth doing incredibly well, of course, with the new Labyrinth card, but we can't play that because that's not in the game yet. We see this one is relatively standard. But then you also see deck lists like this one. And this deck got 4th place. This deck got 4th place at the latest YCS. And to remind you, that YCS had 3,000 participants. 3,000 participants. And they play 7 rounds of Swiss only with 3,000 players, which is crazy to me. 7 rounds with 3,000 players. Just to put this into perspective, 3,000 players, 7 rounds of Swiss, top 64 means you have to go 7-0 to guarantee top cut. You have to go 7-0 to guarantee top cut. Out of 164 players that go 6-1, only 40 make it. And 100, the majority misses. The majority of 6-1s misses. Which, that is an insanely bad format. In my opinion. I think that is like, I think the whole reason is because it is like, they do it in one day. They literally want to get the whole thing done in one day. Which, in my opinion, is... It's a super stressful thing. I don't think it's the best structure for an event, but doesn't matter. It is what it is, and as it stands, it is the best one to compare our current Master Duel format to, right? That is exactly the format that we're playing in Master Duel. We're playing a format where, in order to guarantee top cut in these Challenger Cups, you have to go undefeated. If you go X1, it's not guaranteed anymore, and we play best of 1 without a side deck, right? So it's a rough tournament structure. I'm not a huge fan of it, but that's what we have. And this is how you look after you win one of those. With birds. But keep that in mind before you laugh at the ratios here. Because this person, Hirahara Yuhei, went to this 3,000 person YCS. Went most likely 7-0 in Swiss. And then won in top 64, top 32... top 16 and top 8. So most likely they went 11-0 before losing in top 4. 11-0 before losing in top 4, which is... You can laugh at the ratios all you want. If you go 11-0/11-1, that's a pretty pog record with a blind second deck, right? And as you can see here, once again, if you ever wondered why you don't find side decks here, that's because they only play one game. So, of course, and then the even funnier one, the one that originally sparked my interest. The one that originally sparked my interest was this one, because it plays frickin' Watt Giraffe. It plays frickin' Watt Giraffe. It's frickin' based. It's hella... It looks completely crazy if you look at it from our perspective, right? It looks completely crazy, but it worked. It worked. This guy got top 8. This guy got top 8 with a blind going second Kashtira Watt deck. This is what they got top 8 with, which means they went 7-0 or 6-1 in Swiss, 1 in top 64, 32, and 16. Right? So a very impressive record. And I honestly think if these tournaments show us anything, it's that only very few only very few of the people that actually do super well in these tournaments play standard stuff that you would expect to see on like a ladder or a best of 3 tournament, right? Of course, there are like this person right here, relatively standard Kashtira tier limit list, right? From my understanding, relatively standard Kashtira tier limit list. Made it to top 16, right? A couple of those, of course, by the sheer amount of people that play the standard decks. Of course, some of them are going to do well. But what really sticks out to me when I look at these tournaments is the amount of people that do well with going second strategies. And now, I don't think this is the only time where we find decks like that, right? We see like we see some decks like freaking True Draco do well in these. But like there's very different approaches in these tournaments, as you can see here. It's like so many different decks that perform well. Some of them want to go first, some of them want to go second. It's very interesting, and I think for the current, by the way, Runic Synchro freaking based. For the current Master Duel format, I feel like it's not that impossible to build a deck that can go second and beat those decks. Freaking heroes. It is crazy how different the results are from their regular format at the time. So that being said, I want to see if we can maybe come up with something for this 32-player event that tries to go second. So like I'm trying to collect ideas, because of course a couple of the cards that they use we can't use because we don't have them. But what could be strategies that go blind second? As a collective, I want to work on it. I have not come up with a deck yet. We tried going second Sky Striker yesterday, and it wasn't bad. However, I'm not yet fully convinced by it. I'm not yet fully convinced by going second Sky Striker, right? But what else do we have? Let's just collect some ideas. I've heard of Zodiacs, right? Some people have been saying Zodiacs are good. I'm just going to collect some ideas for now. Zodiacs are a possible idea. Zodiacs are a good going second deck, technically, because they can just make a huge as Zeus, right? Striker is an idea. We can try and work on Sky Striker more if we want to. What else do we have? We have Kaiju Luna. The problem is that needs Slumber. I think I'd have to Pepega credit if we actually want to play that, because I only have one Dogoran. I don't know if possible. Fairy Tail Luna, hopefully not a holo. Oh god. Do you remember the OCG version of Branded? You can try to mix it with Runic. I will say one thing. I don't think it's impossible to play going second Branded. Yes, I don't think it's impossible to play going second Branded. The one thing, going second Branded was played in the TCG for a bit. Some people did play it, and I think it is good because it has access to Guardian Chimera specifically, right? Anything that goes second, honestly, in all of these decks, we're going to consider freaking Polymerization, Patchwork, and Edgem Chain, because of how powerful Guardian Chimera is going second into everything, right? So like there's a bunch of possibilities with going second Branded. There are also possibilities with going second Sword Soul, which I do think I also have Sword Soul. So technically you could also play going second Sword Soul. It is possible. Now there is Numeron. However, we're not going to play Numeron. That deck is way too vulnerable to a lot of different stuff. We are not going to play Numeron. Now, throw at me some card names that are good going second. Now, not archetypes, but cards like Pancratops, cards like Evenly Matched, cards like Lightning Storm, right? Those are the ones I want to talk about. Which of these are good in this particular format? Evenly, Super Poly, Ultimate Slayer, that's a good one, which I don't have yet, but that's, you know, something we could potentially move out of the world. Reboot could be a card. I don't know how much I like that but like Alpha, also an ultra rare. There's a couple of these staples that I don't have yet. Droplet is like, I wouldn't say Droplet is particularly good, but we can list it because Droplet's cost is so heavy. Lava Golem, Sphere Mode, Kaijus. We have a lot of tools to choose from. We have a lot of tools to choose from. What is Fire Prison? Fire Prison. All dragon, oh, that one. All dragon monsters on the field gain 300. If any link monsters are on the field, neither player can link summon a link monster with a lower rating than the highest link rating on the field. Monsters cannot attack except for link monsters. Apply the following effects while 2 or more Cyber's link monsters are on the field. Negate the activated effects of... But this is only good against Cyber's decks. This is garbage if it's not a Cyber's deck. Mind Control is at 3. You are not wrong. Mind Control is at 3. Talents is also a thing. Right? Enemy Controller, I don't think is very strong right now. I'm not going to include Enemy Controller. I don't really see what Enemy Controller does. But there's like what I wanted to get at is there's a lot of stuff we can do. There's a lot of options we have, a lot of stuff we have available. I think it might be worth exploring a going second strategy for today. And if it fails, it fails. That's fine. It doesn't have to work immediately perfectly. One problem that we have to be aware of, by the way, if we build a completely going second centered deck, it means that we might lose to people, you know, knowing what we're doing, right? If anyone watches the stream and plays in the tournament and then we get paired against them, we lose the coin flip, they might make us go first. That stuff can happen. That stuff can absolutely happen. That is one of the risks you have to take if you want to play if you play a deck like this. Amano Iwado is a powerful card if we don't rely on monster effects going second. That's powerful, yeah. That would be the advantage. That would be the advantage of building a going second brand deck, for example, which that would be something where even if they let you go first, at least you have some options, right? At least you have some options for going first. Don't we need a going first deck for Top Cut and other tech stuff for Top Cut? See, the thing is, okay, that's a good point you make there, because the way it works is that the Swiss rounds are best of 1. That's a good point. It's good that you mentioned this. The Swiss rounds are best of 1. However, the Top Cut is best of 3. The Top Cut is best of 3, which it's best of 3 in a weird way, though. It's best of 3 in the way where the loser doesn't get to decide who goes first in the next game, and there is still no side deck. So no side deck, and we have a coin flip every game. So it's technically not the worst thing in the world. Also, you can choose. Oh, you can choose. Okay, I didn't know that. See, I have not topped a freaking Challenger Cup yet, so I don't know. Okay, apparently the loser can decide. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. They changed it. All right. Okay. Well, see, you can switch. You can choose who goes first if you lose the game. All right, that's fine. That's fine. However, another rule that they have not changed, I'm pretty sure, is that you can switch decks between games. Even in Swiss rounds already, you can switch games. You can switch decks in between games. The only drawback or the only caveat to this is that you can only choose decks that you had built before the tournament started. You cannot go into the deck editor between rounds or between games and make changes or build new decks. All of the decks need to be ready before the tournament starts. So what that means is that, like, if we bring a dedicated Go Second deck to the tournament today, it would be smart to have a couple of you have a couple of other options in the back for whenever they might make you go first, right? So like if we play a Go Second deck in game 1 and we win game 1, we might want to switch to something more consistent like Despia or Sword Soul for game 2, because they might make us go first and we don't know that. But even if they choose first themselves, those decks might still be okay, right? So, but the thing is, we have those. I have a Despia deck ready. I have a Sword Soul deck ready. What I don't have ready yet is like a really, really nice going second deck, not Sky Strikers particularly. So like, I'm trying to think what the best way to go second would be right now, because there is a couple of approaches we could take. Like I said, we could play going second Sky Striker, we could play going second Sword Soul, we could play going second Despia, we could play a more like crazy build of like Kaiju Luna and stuff like that, like Zodiac type of stuff as well. One big issue is that I don't have some of these cards and I don't have a lot of ultra rare materials, and I also don't have a lot of gems right now, and I would like to not spend a freaking ton of Pepega credit on this stuff. I don't want to. I like, if we're missing, like, okay, I want to make ultimate slayers, I'm like, okay, fine. If I have to craft 3 ultras, I'm like, okay, right? Like maybe I can spend like a couple bucks, right? Especially if people check for like their prime to be available. I also I was looking at Master Duel the entire time thinking you could see it, but I just realized I was on the YCS overview thingy all the time. So I've been collecting all the ideas in Master Duel the entire time while we're talking. Anyways, yes. I suggest to start from the card pool and start from there. Well, the thing is, with my card pool, we can already pretty much build going second Sword Soul and going second Despia. Those are 2 decks that I have. Pretty much. Except for maybe like, okay, Raigeki is a card we can consider. Dark Ruler is a card we can consider. I only have 1 copy at this point, but maybe.
Joshua now has
is possible.
Josh Igoto.
Yo, Big P for life. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. I also have the Zodiac cards. So we could build going second Zodiac. We could build going second Striker, Despia, or Sword Soul. I have the cards for that. I can build all of those decks. So maybe that's where we start with. Let me explore the going second Sword Soul for a bit. Going second. The reason I'm not leaning towards going second Zodiac specifically is the fact that I think it loses too hard to Mirror Jade and Branded in Red, and it's like a little weird. Going second Swaswa. Keep in mind, this is not a definite decision. That doesn't mean we're going to play going second Sword Soul at the tournament. That just means that's the first thing we're building. We're probably going to build multiple of these. We have almost 2 hours until it starts. We have almost 2 hours. Also, check-in still hasn't started yet. Check-in still has not started. Anyways, going second Sword Soul, I feel like we would definitely play 3 Ecclesia. We would definitely play 2 Longyan. We would definitely play 3 Moyes. Probably 1 Taya, maybe 2. These guys and this. So this is absolutely what we play. I don't know if we play Blackout if we plan to go second. We might not. We might actually not. We might play the Sacred Summit instead as an extender. Something to keep in mind, maybe. But of course, we're going to play tennies. Like... So... 1 blackout is necessary if they imperm your Moyi. We'll see. So I'm going to throw 3 of these in for now, although I don't think we're going to end up playing 3 of each. Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm is pretty good going second. The question is, do we play evenly? Do we play evenly because, like, it's pretty good against, it's pretty good against Runic, but it doesn't allow us to OTK. The water tenny? Oh yeah, we can consider the water tenny. You break boards and set yourself up. I mean, yeah. Barone. Box, yeah, of course. These 2.
Hope this contributes even a little if you're gonna pay a credit later, lol.
Captain Morel, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you for the little help. It might. It's not gonna make up. No matter how many of you sub, it's not gonna make up for the Pepega credit we would have to do if I actually want to play like Ultimate Slayers or Mind Controls and shit. It's not gonna. That's not the point of subbing. You're supposed to sub if you enjoy the content and you want to support the channel in general, not to freaking pay for my sins in Pepega crediting. That's not the point. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, Protoss is pretty good going second, I think. So tactics seems very... it seems stupid to not even play 1 tactics. Do we need the blackout? So like, The thing with this deck right now. The thing with this deck right now, is that we will always let Maxi resolve pretty much. We will always let Maxi resolve. Is that the plan? If that's the plan, I mean, we could. Airdem, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Crimson Blader could be nice against... Crimson Blader could be very nice against Despia. I'm not sure if we want the Dragite. Maybe, though. Called by, I think, should be in the deck. Still. Do I have Dragite? I have Dragite. So I can remove... You probably don't need this thing. The Draco Master. So my Sword Soul lines are a little bit rusty, but let's try this. For a game or just a game or two, just to get a feel for it. Of course, in 2 hours, we can't freaking test everything to the max, but... You can play one Albaz with Mirror Jade. But then I also need a target for Mirror Jade, don't I? Like a one to send. I think Chaofeng doesn't come up that often if we go second. Maybe though. Oh, it's the Striker Runic deck, I think. It could just be pure Striker. Okay, they make Kagari instantly. Interesting. Therion! They have a negate for my freaking evenly. That's busted. That's not fair. Shizuku Regulus Pass. Well. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, I need a bait for this Regulus. Please. Give me like a lightning storm or something. I need... Or a second evenly or something. Oh, God damn it. Stana Crash Monk could do it. If you control no effect monsters, special summon this card from your hand. If a face-up non is destroyed by a battle or card effect, banish this card from your hand or grave target. Yeah. Do I have to crash into the Regulus? Destroy one monster your opponent controls. No, I can crash into the other. Couldn't they have prevented this? No, if your monster would be destroyed by a battle. Are you going into Kaina to stop evenly matched? Okay. You're not that smart. Imagine if they did that, bro. I'd be furious. They add back Regulus here, which is a little annoying. Because we can't kill this turn. evenly your life. Okay, well. Guess we don't have to worry about shit anymore. That's cool. I don't mind that. Here, look at my long yuan. If there is one or more monster on the field of the controller, the opponent. Okay, this is not two-sided. So, like, there is an engage in their hand. We're definitely gonna try and make... Do we do the evil Cheng Ying first? I could make the evil Cheng Ying. I like that. Barone is pretty good too, but like... I think it's fine either way. Because the Long Yan also just banishes the Regulus, because Regulus doesn't destroy, right? So even if they tribute, it's gone either way. I want to search first, I believe, because I want to get Blackout here. And I don't really want to draw into the Blackout, because what else am I going to search then? I could Protoss, but there's no real reason to, because I could Protoss Call Fire, but that's not worth it. Also, I think I have used Emergence this turn anyways. That is. Circle and the Called By. Okay, Called By... Does Called By prevent Therions? It works on Kagari anyways. I do not know what they thought about this Kaiser Colosseum. Did they think it would mean I cannot summon any monsters? Because that's not how that card works. Okay, they start with Engage. I'm going to banish that. So they can't get it back and they don't get to 3 spells engrave. Oh yeah, maybe they thought they could get back Ray. That is possible. That might be the case. Yeah. That might absolutely be the case. Couldn't we have gone for Baxia Revive Taya? We could have made Baxia just to get rid of the Kaiser Colosseum and then send with Taya too. Yeah, you're right. And then swap the Shishao for a Dragite. Yeah. Why didn't Ray trigger? Ray reads that when a card leaves. If a face-up Sky Striker is Link monster you control is destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect. Now, how evenly matched works is a little special in that regard because it makes your opponent banish. It is not treated as being removed from the play by evenly matched. It is removed from play by your opponent. So, it's, you know, not banished by a card effect. Make your opponent, can it banish a rival? It could. If your opponent decides to banish his rival Cyvers, it would, yes. But of course, with evenly matched, they can always try and keep that one around. Linkage. Wait. You cannot special summon. Send one other card you control to the graveyard, and if you do, so I can black out. I can black out these two, and then linkage won't summon anything. Is this the card they drew? Yeah, Regulus doesn't destroy. That's why the Xijing was very good. They added linkage, yeah. Please did... Okay, they did not top deck. They did not top deck freaking other engage. Okay, Ecclesia into second Taya is game. Love that for us. One summon, 2, 3. Ah. When the C is max. Not today. Just do one more with this one, see how it feels, and then also try Despia. The cup starts at 3 p.m., so in roughly 1.5 hours. We have some time. The reason, by the way, the reason why I added Protoss to the deck despite going second is I feel like if in games where, for example, we evenly matched, I feel like it'd be useful to have Protoss to lock them for the turn after. Okay, here we're playing against a Labyrinth deck, which means we really want freaking Lightning Storm or evenly matched. Yo! Huh? How many did you open? How much did you spend? How much did you spend, brother? That's 3 royals already in your opening hand. Okay, we have not acquired any of the cards we wanted. That's annoying. I am feeling... Do we start with Special Summon Ecclesia, but then we can't use our Tennies? Or do we start with Special Summon Tennies? I can't play Kashtira in Master Duel, so today we can't cover Kashtira. But I will be having a guide on the new Kashtira cards on my YouTube also any day now, like soon. Tennies. The problem is... Heavenly... Yeah. I think the Tenny line is better into back row, and if they try to remove something, we can still maybe special the Ecclesia. But as it stands right now, we can also just like normal summon the Ecclesia and then use Emergence to get long Yan. I feel like I want to go circle tribute the monk now to summon Adhara. Is that what we do? Well, no. Spare some Labyrinth from the deck. I hope they don't have a second copy of Lovely Labyrinth. Also, Keck W, not even a royal. Friggin' poor. Of course they play two. Also not royal. That's disgusting. I'm disgusted. Peasant. Now here, oh, this is so nasty. Stop triggering. I think we're gonna Called by the Grave, the second Lovely Labyrinth. That way we get to keep, that way we also negate this one. We're gonna see if it's possible to Called by a Grave a royal rare with a non-royal Called by the Grave. Let's see if we are lucky enough. Yep, okay, it works. Pog. All right, so we have prevented that one. They're gonna set that. They can't activate it though. This one's negated. No. So now I can special summon my Ecclesia. And probably just go Moye. Reveal Emergence. We only have one Moye left after the Desires. That's Monka. I mean, Protoss is freaking busted here, right? Protoss call Dark, pop all of their shit. It's naughty. Is Dragite? They compulse Moye. That's fine. I'm just gonna do this. It's unfortunate that this one's already gone. Otherwise, I could. Wait, no, I need a. Yeah, I can't get a tuner at this. Well, I'm just gonna do this. I have a normal, so I could go Emergent into Taya right now. This card can't be activated. I'm wondering if I don't think I want to be locked into. They have a response. Oh, they have the Stovey Torby. Sure. Taya is gonna make the token. The one I wonder if we go reduce the level of Moyi to make Yazi. Yazi pop itself, and I guess the field spell or the trap.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Special summon Adhara from
7
deck.
months with the go.
But then where do we get another level 4 tuner from? I think it's just box, yeah. She shall banish blackout. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, timer. Oh god, I was thinking too much. It's been too long since I played Sword Soul. Little mouse. We have like so much more, but and there's probably better ways to play this. You can probably play this around. You can probably play around Nib with this hand. Like there's no shot you can't play around Nib with this hand. Yes. Well, the timer is stressing me out a little bit. This. Yeah. Whew. Okay, the timer stressed me out a little bit, but we probably could have played this better, but it worked out. We had like so much. Hamud, thank you so much for the 7 months already. I appreciate it. I almost missed that. That made us hit the freaking sub goal. You know what that means? You know what that means. Hamud is the best oil baron. Well, he has given you guys a little bit of a remix.
Joshua Schmidt. Joshua.
Appreciate you, Hamud. Thank you.
Joshua Schmidt.
For all the continued support.
Joshua Schmidt.
Joshua.
Let me look at this deck.
Joshua.
While you guys pet baby. Let me ponder over this.
Joshua.
Joshua now has perfect information. His beast is taking down. Joshua's got it perfect. It all comes down to this. Joshua Schmidt goes for it. Left with almost no cards.
The talents might not be that great. The rest looks pretty fire. I think we're gonna have this one in the arsenal today, and we're gonna think about using this. I think... Oh, not that one right now. Which one do I want? I want... that one. I like this one. I'm not sure how good the circle is. It does help playing into stuff like Imperm though, so it might be worth keeping. Add Lava Golem going second? Not in Sword Soul. Sword Soul needs its... Sword Soul really needs its normal summon, I feel like. Well, some hands don't. But I don't know if Lava Golem is the way. I think Circle is good. Okay, going second, Soso has been made. Going second, Despaya. Oh, how many royals did they have? What's the gamba? What are the options? Just those three, 4 to 9, 10 plus. Okay. Ah, okay, yeah, we're gonna check that. Hold on. Save. Because they were flexing on us before they died. There's a gamba going on in chat right now on how many royal rares our last opponent had. It's running for like a minute, so you can get yourself some sweet points before we check the list. I'll be on the toilet real quick, and then we're gonna check how many freaking royals they had. I'll be right back. The gamba ended? It has almost ended. Alright. The gamba has ended. Let's see how many there were. They have 2 welcome. Oh my god. They have 1 Ariana, 1 lovely lady, 2 labyrinth. So that's 4. And then they have a labyrinth barrage. That's 5. 5 of those. 5 royals. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be honest. I think the only reason they play Labyrinth Barrage is because they have the royal. I think the only reason is because they have the royal. Have you seen the new Albaz card? Looks like the lore ended. Wait, what? There's a new Albaz card? And it's the end of the lore, finally? Okay. Hold. First of all, let me collect my gems here. My hard... I thought gems I worked very hard for. Is it finally the end of the Albaz lore? Holy shit. Okay, short break from the... emergency break. This one? The Boundless Open Land. Roll credits. Q Smash Mouth's All-Star. What the hell does that mean? Field spell card. If your opponent special summons a Ritual, Fusion, Synchro XYZ, and or Link monster, you can activate one of these effects, but you can only use each of this card's name once per turn. Add a Fallen of Albaz or a monster that mentions it from your deck to your hand. Special summon a Fallen of Albaz or a monster that mentions it from your hand. Okay, card's not good. But how is it the end? How is this the end? This is not exciting at all. You got me excited for nothing. What makes you think it's the end? Because people leave? Is that why? Is that like the artwork makes you think it's the end, or is there more? This card's name is a reference to how the continent of Abyss was originally described at the start of the story, a land cut off from the rest of the world. Now it is a world freed and open with endless possibilities for the future. As a note, this is the first time it appears Yu-Gi-Oh's long format themes haven't had a tragic or bittersweet ending. So according to this, it might be the end of the Albaz lore, and it's a happy ending. Which I don't know how much of a happy ending it's going to be, because I predict that around the time that we get this card, Branded Fusion is going to go from 3 to 1. So I don't know how much of a happy ending that really is for the freaking branded players. But whatever. Okay, short excursus to that. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. So the one cool thing, the one thing I really love about going second Despia is this engine. I think, wait, Edge Imp. This engine is beautiful for going second. I love that for us, the way that we can play that. Now, we're definitely going to play Branded in red, at least one copy, but maybe not two. We're definitely not playing Banishment. Branded Fusion. Branded this. Well, let me just put Branded. We are going to play this. We're going to play that. We're going to play Branded Lost. That's sick going second. We might want the Theater for more access to Chimera. Is there ever a world in which we play Branded in white? To try and break boards? There might be a world in which we do that. And we definitely play... Wait, Albion. Definitely play that and that. And then we play... Let's look for Albaz. Mirror Jade, this.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Smile.
Connor Joe, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 months already. That's crazy. Welcome back. And then Super Poly. I would like to play evenly matched. I think we need Called By for Ash Blossom. Oops. We might want Max C. What is our light target going second? Is it still the Golden Lord? There's like a lot of stuff that is in, like, the deck is not that much different right now from the regular version. The only card we have that's specifically for going second is Evenly. Dramaturge OP going second. Doesn't Dramaturge summon itself in defense position? No, it doesn't. Why did I think it did that? Oh no, opening's the one. That summons it in defense. Dramaturge helps OTKing, that's true. Now, does this deck want to play like Lava Golem and shit? It could hypothetically. It could hypothetically do that. Because you only have 2 normal summons. Merc kinda bad going second. Kinda bad, but it's really good with Allure and sometimes as a lost target if you break the board. So I think it's okay. What am I missing in the extra deck? Brigand, if we play Merc, seems good. Titanic Lad is big. Mud Dragon for Super Poly. And Starving for Super Poly. We also need a Dragostapelia. Snow is not better than Lord, I believe. No. So we take out Titanic Lad again. Yep. Oh, how? Someone explain this to me. This is a mod, right? There's no way. There's no way this is real. Why do you say no? There's no shot. It's not a mod. How do they have this? How do they have this? Also, Keck W, only one Royal Advent, frickin' peasant, don't talk to me again, poor frickin' individual. Like, the embarrassing. What the hell is this? Get this out of my eyes. Chat, how much do you think you'd have to spend to get all that? How much do you think he spent? Like, actually. Cause what are the odds? How many ultras do you have to craft? How many ultras do you have to craft for one royal? 100? 100, dude. So you have to craft literally, like for a playset of shifter, you have to craft roughly 300 shifters. There's someone who spent 20k to make their Dragon Maid deck shiny. That's so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. I mean, look, I've been going on about how freaking Master Duel is not very expensive to actually play if you grind your gems and stuff. But I guess if there's people out there that spend money like this, then it's freaking like natural that they're gonna make money. The one thing that makes me think it's actually not a mod is the fact that they have non-royals in there, right? Like the two, if you're using a freaking hack, because I've heard that exists, that like there's a visual thingy that changes everything to royal rare, but this is not. They have some non-royals in there, which is concerning. It isn't a mod because the mods are client-side only. This is viewing the opponent's deck. Okay, fair enough. Surely you could make a mod that makes your opponent's deck look royal if you wanted to do that, hypothetically, if the other one is possible, but... I mean, there might be people that are just that rich, dude. There might be people which... Look, if you're this rich... please watch my stream. Please be a regular of the stream. I'd appreciate that if you're this rich. If you stayed, if you know someone that rich, send them the link. If you know what I mean. Send them the link. Random Free, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Anyways, enough of that. How do you like Ultimate Slayer? I'm a big fan of Ultimate Slayer. I'm a little sad that it hasn't seen play in the TCG yet. I think its time will come. In Master Duel, it's looking pretty solid right now, but we don't have Garura and I don't have Ultimate Slayer. Josh with 0. I have royals. They're just not good. But I kept the ones that I got around. I have a Farfa. I have a royal Farfa. Okay, this is a role player. This has to be a labyrinth deck. Yes. How many royals do people normally have? It's hard to say, but like for the most of the time, most people in some decks have like 1 or 2 if they've been playing for a while. I have a royal Borreload Savage Dragon, by the way. That one I bet you're friggin' jealous about. That one's nice. YGO Protoys, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They have a Welcome Labyrinth and a Backjack now. That's fine. I have Royal Gary. True. I have Royal Gary and Freezing Curses. I am the Runic Master. Oh, Royal Stratos is really nice. You have Royal Toad? God damn it, you win. You win. What's up with the Royal Labyrinth Andes today? Is this just a matter of everyone doing freaking things to get the Royal Waifu deck? I wonder. Why is Tri-Brigade Sprite better than Runic Sprite in the OCG? First of all, I don't think it is. But one reason why they might think so is that the Sprite deck doesn't have that many starter cards anymore. And the Tri-Brigade deck has very easy access to Gigantic even without drawing any Sprite cards. So maybe that's why. But I don't think it's actually better. I think the OCG just doesn't really know about the goo. Okay, that's a blind backjack, by the way. They have shuffled their deck, but of course, knowing Master Duel, they're gonna hit. I know my life too well. There's a problem here that I should not have talked about before it happened. Like, of course, I'm saying shit like, oh, of course he's gonna hit. And then he's not only hitting, but he hits the freaking worst possible. It's not over. It might be a little over, though. Ooh. We have a counter to that imperm. Don't mind if I do. Whee. Let's get the Albaz bag. Okay, we take those. My man's just freaking opened the best possible hand he could. Freaking got a random Eradicator off of his backjack. And surrendered to a single hand of Branded Fusion plus Branded in red. Very pog. Our hands are okay, but I'm gonna be honest with you, we're not drawing any different than with normal branded. And we haven't been doing too hot with regular branded in these Challenger Cups. I don't know if this is the way to go for the tournament later. This doesn't feel any different, except for the freaking evenly matched. That's the only difference. This is like standard Despia, and that's not been going too hot. As an OCG player, I have to say a lot of OCG people just refuse to leave stun runic. Yeah, I feel like in the OCG, if you play runic, you play stun. I feel that's what their mentality is. For some reason, they just like that deck the most if they play runic. They don't like to use runic as an engine in other decks. I've never seen that happen in the OCG. While in the TCG, the deck's been out for not that long, and we've already found like super good combinations with like Sprite and Naturia and whatnot, right? But like in Master Duel and in the OCG, I mostly see the stun version, right? I mostly see the stun version. They're too brainwashed by Maxi. That's not that. I don't think that's the case, because like they play other decks that are weak into Maxi as well sometimes. It's not just that. I don't think. They have some shufflers left in the metagame. That's true. But I have no idea what's happening here, by the way. If someone could enlighten me and tell me what's happening, I'd be very grateful. Okay, they go through all that to search a Fusion Destiny. Okay. And Branded Fusion, you just have that. All right. Well, that's not very pog. How many cards is that? That was probably 60 cards. There's like a couple already engraved. 6. Yep, it was 60 cards. So they make Mirror Jade and minimum Mirror Jade plus DP. But Biblisp also adds another Predaplant. They might be... Oh! If they add the scale here that Fusion summons... I don't know if that's the one. If they can still perform another Fusion summon, they can make... That's the one. They can make a Dragostapele by fusing away the Albion, which gives them branded in red too. That's a nutty opener. That might be illegal. I wish I had Nib. How good do you think Nib is in a dedicated going second strategy? It feels like some people would play into that. Now would be a very good time to draw into that evenly match that I talked about. Nope. So the thing is, if I normal summon Aluber and they Dragostapele it, which I don't think they don't have a reason not to do that, we just lose. But I don't see another line. The only other line would be like normal summon Edgem Chain and crash it to get Poly, but that's not winning. Respectable. Is there a place for comedy in going second branded? I'm not gonna say no, but I also don't think it's ideal. It's not that strong. But I don't think this deck is the way in general. I think the best thing about Despia is like you play it and it's not bad going second, but you don't want to go second if you can choose. Because here, if we draw evenly, it might be fine. But, Upstart. Guy Striker? Since this is Rose, I can maxi this. Even if they pass now, it's not too bad. Okay, we get the draw from Shizuku. Nice. Free real estate. There's our opening. Ooh, juicy, evenly matched. Evenly matched is pretty good right now in Master Duel, I think. I'm down to play a go second deck for the Challenger Cup today. I just don't know if it's supposed to be Despia. Probably not. Shark Cannon, banish Maxi. Sure, go ahead. Be my guest. That doesn't help you much. Still gonna get banished. You didn't have to show me those. That doesn't do much. What about Sword Soul? We built Sword Soul before this, and I still have it. We probably are going to play some Sword Soul a little... Or unless we can come up with something else. We have like an hour. And now you keep Shizuku. Okay, now we shall... Do we opening first? Or I think we check what we draw first. Because if we draw like Branded Fusion, our Aluber is going to search something else. And I'm just going to send the other opening. They have a response hand trap. Could be Maxi, could be Ash. We have cross out. So we're Gucci.
Joshua now has perfect information.
If you knew that you will win Leon playing Flunder, would you play Flunder for the entire year if that's the deal?
Probably, yeah. If you could guarantee me that. Ashing opening. First of all, that's awful. Don't do that at home. It was good against my hand, actually. Better than freaking ashing Branded Fusion. But thank God I threw in one Ash Blossom for the cross out. We can just normal summon this. So that's an attack position. I mean, this game is already over. I'm a little confused as to how they're still playing, but sure. They might need their dailies. But even then, I think they'd be better off surrendering and trying in another game. Because like this one's still going to take a while. Because the card in their hand is engaged with one Spelling Grave. That's not gonna do it. Don't put in extra monster zone against Striker. You think they play freaking, what is it called? I don't think they do.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Oh, they have Rose. That's right. That's true. Yeah. What triggers? I mean, they could go for like Afterburner. Try and pop my Dragostapelia. Then I'm kind of forced to respond with Brandon Red. You're right. I should have just not put it there. I forgot about Rose. It's just like my Sky Striker times. My Sky Striker times are basically over before Rose were printed. That's I haven't played Sky Striker in an actual tournament since then. Also, the check-in for the tournament has started, in case anyone is trying to play as well. But this deck doesn't feel like that's the one we want to bring. The tournament is, well, international technically, yes. It is Europeans only, though. Mushroom HS, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you. Why not negate Hayate? Why negate Hayate? I ask you. Thank you, Mushroom. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Chain Widow Anchor. Nice try. I'll dodge it with Mirror Jade. It's still gonna get back the... Oh wait, it still gets it back if I remove Dragostapelia. Yeah. I still think it's better for me to not let him take it, though. Because if I let him take it, they make Zeke banishing my Jade to force it. Oops. It's fine. Yeah, I forgot that Dragostapelia needs to stay. I'm zoning out because I've already made the decision in my head that we're not gonna play this deck. A little bit annoying because that draws him 2 cards now. I am a little bit annoyed by that, but it's okay. Playing Despia again. I was trying to find a going second deck for the tournament later. And we're trying going second Despia, but it's not going to be the deck that I bring, I think. I think Mathmech is a very strong deck, but I still do not like it. I just find it boring, is what I should say. I don't think it's bad by any means. I just don't enjoy it, basically. It's a good deck, though. Okay, now you're annoying me. Why'd you draw like that? It's because I just feel like I just feel like the Cybers combo decks have just become all one the same, like all the same shit, right? It's like all freaking oh, dark. What does that do for you? You can get back Mirror Jade. You don't have a target for Mirror Jade, do you? You don't have a target. Did they have a spellcaster? They didn't have Veiler. They don't have a spellcaster. Which they drew Veiler. Oh god. Well, nice. No. Oh no, they draw from that. That's fine. It's worth it.
Joshua now has.
Don't you just win here? Yes. That's why I'm not worried about this access code talker. JSW, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Ms. Mermails as well. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Giving us perfect information once again. All right, so probably shouldn't have done this in the end phase because now they have 2 unknown cards that we don't know about, but it will not matter, like 99% sure. Because, yeah, of reasons. Of course, they drew another Maxi, because why would they not? Thank God we have a freaking call to buy him. Peace. Okay. I don't mind Despia, but I don't think this is it for the tournament today. Because it just feels like normal Despia unless you draw evenly matched. Then it's cool. But... I also... Something extremely cursed has also been brought to my attention this morning. This deck... Now hear me out. This deck got top 8 at the Italian Open with over 400 players. They went 8-1 with this deck. And this is not even in Master Duel format. This is in current TCG format against shit like freaking Ishizu tier at full power. So, and look, I have all the cards for this, I think. I don't know if D-Fissure is D-Fissure even in Master Duel at 3, but like I have the cards. So even if it's just for fun, we can do some stuff. Troll Despair. Runic. Okay. Let me see this. We have on the Runic front, we have only 2 fountains, 1 smiting storm, 3 curses, of course 3 flashing, 3 destruction, 3 tip, and 3 slumber, and that's it for now. 2 Hugin, 1 Gary. Now I will say one thing, I don't really understand to the fullest extent the synergy here between Striker and Runic. Now, okay, I understand, oh, they're all spells, so like, you know, I get that. I do get that. But what's the huge like payoff here? Now they play 3 Shark Cannons, 1 Hornet Drones, 3 Linkage, and an Afterburner. And 1 multi-roll, which is limited, so you might want to play more. Oh, Fissure is only a rare, thank God. Now, I don't know if I like this or not, but I'm gonna try it. I'm obligated for science reasons to try this. I have to. They played Desires. We have to cut some stuff because they played Desires and Called by the Grave, which Called by seems good against Despia at least. But that's about it. Hold on. Sky Striker, extra deck stuff. We surely play Hayate. We play 1 Hayate, of course, perfect number. 2 Shizuku, 1 Kaina, 1 Zeke. Where's Zeke? There. Zeke, Dark Unicorn, and Axis Code. And now what am I? Oh, they had 3 Kagaris in the TCG, of course. But I think 2... What do you think? I think 2 engage, 2 Kagari is better than 3 and 1. I think that's better for Master Duel. So, can someone, like, and I'm genuinely curious, because I'm trying to think what the synergy here is supposed to be. Because, yes, we can dump a couple of spells into the graveyard for engage. But what after? What do we do after that? Right? What's the idea? I'm gonna throw in a second Hayate and just try and see what happens. I'm gonna see what happens. I don't understand. Because if you have like a Kagari or Shizuku on the field, how do you summon your runic stuff? You can't. Now I will say, besides it looks much more pleasant. It looks much more pleasant than the current runic stun decks because it doesn't run many floodgates. It's only D-Fissure. This hand has got to be good. But now, what do I do here? In general, even disregard the Max C. If I activate a runic spell to summon Hugin to search Fountain, I'm not sure what I do now. I'm gonna activate Flashing Fire in response. Special summon a runic. Not chain anything. The problem is that both Linkage and the runic spells need to special summon in the extra monster zone. They cannot summon in the main monster zone. Okay, that's a solid game plan. I like that game plan. Linkage tributes the runic. Yes, but like it still doesn't clear your extra monster zone for the next runic. That's what I mean. I just know I like runic. I could see myself playing a going second runic deck. What do you think about that? If we play going second runic, we could play the Edgim package to, if we play a couple of other monsters. Like we play a runic engine, Edgimp engine, and some other monsters. And then we go second and we go like Hugin, and then we do Poly into Chimera with the Hugin, and it's Pog. We go Hugin discard Edgimp chain is popping off, right? We can play freaking Lava Golem because we don't need our normal summon. Doesn't that sound like it's a concept? That feels like it could be a concept. Why is there a shoe? Sure. They added hospitality. Now this game's gonna take a while, which is annoying. Anyways, I started banishing. Does this destroy the card? Destroy the card. Yeah, it does. It's fine though. Just gonna try and go for 2 here. Keep it low because they're playing Cosmic and stuff. Dragon Maid downtime. Okay, they bounce it. That's fine. Is this once per turn? Yep. Well, you see, my Runic Fountain is not once per turn. I'm gonna chain block my fountain draw now. I'm gonna go chain link 1 fountain, chain link 2 Kagari. Please not Cosmic. But why would you Cosmic? Like, why would you do this if you had Cosmic? It makes no sense for them to have Cosmic. No, my Kagari. We didn't have 3 spells yet? Oh. Well, I thought we had 3 for sure. Fine. I'm gonna look at your hand because I already have everything. Whee! This is special summon from grave. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Is this deck sick nasty? What is this? Yeah, exactly. What do you mean? Yeah, we did play against Dragon Mates. That is true. To be fair, Dragon Mate is not that bad though. Like, Dragon Mate's not an awful deck. There's worse. Now, what I was originally trying to do was gonna give us multiple engage draws. But now that would require a lot of special summons. I could also just chain linkage and not give them a single draw. I'll do that. Shizuku. So you draw 0 cards, my friend, and I will just have 2 engages next turn, hopefully. Smells like Imperm, that's fine. We already have engaged, you fool. Haha. The cup is starting in 25 minutes. I'm not sure if I want to play this deck, but we can like keep it as an option. It's not looking too bad. Yeah, Double Widow for 4 cards is not looking too bad. Because like the first one is only gonna negate, but the second one can also steal. I think it's a Striker Mirror. They have the Striker sleeves and Foolish Burial Goods in their deck. Yeah, that's Striker. Like 90%. That's Striker. Check Sky Striker. We are playing Sky Striker Runic. That is what this is. Uh-oh. Afterburner's annoying. But they have to take Ray. Please do not have Engage. Is the one thing I ask of you. They should crash. They are not Giga Chads. They should have crashed into Shizuku, brought back Ray, and then made Kagari in battle phase to run over Shizuku. This way they don't clear my Link monster. No, linkage does not send for cost. They need like 2 linkages here. Or something like linkage Eagle Booster. Or some really weird card. Like Droplet or Enemy Controller. Would work. Now the real question is, do I play around them also having another, like Ash Blossom? And also, do I Widow Anchor this Shizuku? Because it cannot search Engage right now. Which means I don't think I do. I don't think I'm supposed to negate a Shizuku that can't search and engage. The Predaplant engine is very good in Despia. It's a lot better going first, but the Patchwork engine is a lot stronger going second and still very good going first. That's why I personally prefer it. All right, then. You are a ridiculous human being. You are being unreasonably ridiculous right now. One fountain is banished. There's the other one. Ooh. That's pretty good. Of course. You are being unreasonable. I hope you know that. Please take it. Thank you. Now is where the fun begins. Target a special summon monster your opponent controls. This one, please. Fountain so far draws us 2 cards. I think I'm happy with that. I want to keep my freezing curses until they use their ray effect. Or like their ray into whatever. Yes, let me decide the order of these. Okay, these are both these are both nice cards, but you know. Another mistake by the Sky Striker player is here going for the Ray effect before they give back the Kagari, enabling me to Widow Anchor now. They could have waited with that. The question is, do I care about this Shizuku? I've banished their Afterburner. I'm gonna let it slide. Although, maybe not. So the problem is, technically, I would rather negate their Kagari next turn with my Widow Anchor. The problem is, because I get back this Kagari, I don't think I have... I do not have the ability to use the Widow Anchor next turn, because I'm gonna have... Yeah, I could have taken the Kagari with Flashing Fire instead. That might have been better. I was thinking I want to exhaust the extra deck resources, but it is true. I probably should have just popped my own Kagari. The hand has multi-roll and the one card they drew. So here what we do have is, if they make Kagari, we just freezing curses it, banish 3 and draw 1 with our fountain. But this could definitely still be... We could still lose this game, actually. Because that last turn, I don't think I played optimally. Also, this game is taking horribly long, because it's Sky Striker Runic against Sky Striker. So we're going to be After this game probably is... Oh no. That's bad. It's also a mistake, to be clear. We could summon a Runic. Which I think I want to. I could negate and banish some stuff, hoping I hit like something valuable. And actually, no, I don't think summoning a Runic is good here. So we've hit Desires, we've hit Ray and Rose. Wait, why did it not ask me to trigger? Oh, because the freezing curses got banished. Oh, that Cosmic was actually hella annoying. That Cosmic was insane. They top deck. Oh god. And now they get to engage me. Oh no. Well. Multi-roll with engage setup. That's nasty. We might lose this. Especially if they play another Afterburner. If they play another Afterburner, I'm gonna say it, I think we lost. If they don't play another Afterburner, there's a shot. Either way, bro, you have one option. Go ahead. Please. Do we even die to like linkage stuff? Is there a way we die to linkage stuff? There might be a world in which we die to linkage stuff. Yeah, their hand was Maxi, Imperm, Ash Blossom, Engage Axis, and Cosmic Cyclone in the first, like, 7 cards, which is pretty naughty. And Goods, which helped. Goods and Terraforming. Why did you set the Runic spell? I mean, exactly for this scenario where they draw Cosmic Cyclone, I set the Runic spell because from their perspective, it was way better to target the Runic Fountain. It was a huge mistake to target the set card. But I can't account for my... If I keep it in hand and they Cosmic my Runic Fountain, I can't use it at all. It's even worse for me. Okay, now both Kagaris are gone, and they have... Do they have more spells than we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we have the same amount of spells. But why don't you... That's perfect. You should have just doubled. Well, now you have one more. Yeah, we got very unlucky with the draws there. But it's not over yet. We still have another turn. Worst comes to worst, we slammed out at other desires, and maybe we can trigger tactics as well. It's not over. They have 22 cards left in the deck. After this engage, they will have 20 left in the deck, and I assume they will also go for a Shizuku line. So the deck out is getting a little closer. And they are not yet killing my Kagari, which is odd. I do not play the Runic Allure. But maybe you could. Is it worth to activate Desire? Well, I might have to. I might have to. There's Shizuku. Okay, now we are in... We are in some trouble. We have another Kagari in the extra deck, which they will have to... They will have Anchor for. Set Anchor, add Linkage. Alright. So set is Linkage, Anchor, Linkage in hand. Shard Cannon is cute. Onto their Kagari. However, I do think we are forced to Pot of Desires. Because we don't have a runic spell. I don't think this game ends before the tournament starts. Can I see if one of them was summoned? Did they ever use Ray into Kagari? Because if one of them wasn't properly summoned... I think this one was properly summoned. I hope. Yeah. Imperm, that's also a mistake, showing me what they have instead of just using the anchor that I know they have. I have to Desires here. And hope we don't banish all of our important stuff. Still no runic, it's disgusting. Can I please draw freaking runic cards? Please, game. Well, that was frustrating. I don't think you play 3 Shark Cannon in Master Duel. You might not even play a Fissure, even though that card seems okay. Fissure seems okay. It turns off Valor. It forces them to Maxi immediately. It's annoying for a lot of decks in the long run. I think Fissure could stay. Fissure doesn't feel strong. Maybe not. It's not strong enough against Despia for sure. I'm gonna add another runic. I'm gonna add a runic dispelling. That seems good. But I don't know if we play this in the Challenger Cup. We have it available. If we feel fancy, we can. So let's lose these last couple minutes before the tournament starts. Let's use these minutes, first of all, to follow the channel if you're not following the channel yet. I'd much appreciate that. Going second Sword Soul. This one looks fine. I'm fine with playing this one. That's fine. This one I didn't like. This one I did not like. I'm gonna delete that one right over rip. Bop. What is that, Robina gang? We don't talk about it. what I said earlier, I am intrigued by what I said earlier. Going second runic. Hold on. Let's see if we can throw something together that feels nice in the last second. We play 3 slumber. We play. Which one is missing? One's missing. Of the good ones. This is there. This is there. This is there. This is there. No, this is all the good ones. 18, right? And then we play like 1 dispelling and 1 smiting storm, and then we play let me cook. Maybe this. Holy. Guardian Chimera. Evenly matched. Lava Golem. We need monsters. We need monsters. Pancratops, maybe. Veiler, maybe. No, not Veiler. Maxi seems fine. Because if you play against a matchup where Maxi is good, you're pogging. If you play against a matchup where Maxi isn't good, you just pitch it. And we could also play Desires, honestly. I'm just throwing ideas into the mix. Kaijus wouldn't be too bad. It's just Kaijus feel just so much worse than Lava Golem. But of course, we can't play more Lava Golems. Evenly is bad in Runic? I don't think so. You can just go battle phase first action. It doesn't matter. You can go battle phase first action. Evenly is fine. You just go. You go second. You go battle phase immediately. You don't care about evenly. The one thing that's weird for this deck is that it doesn't have enough monsters to consistently make Guardian Chimera, I think, in hand. Right? You can draw into evenly sometimes. That can be annoying. But like... We could play Sphere mode. I don't have Sphere modes. We could play Alpha. I also don't have Alpha. But Alpha would be perfect because it also returns to your hand. I don't think people play into Sphere mode enough. 14 monsters... The problem I see is... Basically, the fact that the patchwork engine doesn't do anything if we draw too many monsters is my problem. If we don't draw enough monsters. Reasoning Monster Gate with small Fableds. What's another card? What's another... surely there's another monster that, like... Surely there's another monster that is a good discard for Hugin because it has a grave effect, as well as a good fuse away for Dragostapel for Guardian Chimera. Anything with like a grave effect. But like immediate value, not Ecclesia. Shaddolls don't trigger if I discard them off of the thing. Dangers don't trigger in with Poly. Snow, I don't think we have the graveyard for. There's like there's Trick Clown. The problem is, what do we do with Trick Clown? There's Zephyros. Zephyros could be handy to bounce Fountain to use it again. That could be okay. The Strudo could be okay. Trick Clown for rank 4s, but which rank 4? The problem is we have 1 minute. We're not gonna finish the deck. I think it's for another day. I think this is it. I'm gonna save this for future people investigation. We're gonna people investigate this one. Make it going first deck. I have going first. Like I have like Despia and everything. I have Striker, Despia, Flunder for the Troll Despair moment. I have enough stuff for going first, like Labyrinth. You know, I have some stuff. Did they change anything about the setup of the Challenger Cups? Like, is it still post pairings in the Discord? I don't know. I don't read them. Pog. That's very comforting to hear. So we're gonna go with this for today. Even though I'm gonna admit I don't feel super comfortable with my ability to pilot Sword Soul, especially the going second OTK lines. I think this is worth trying. I'm gonna risk it. I don't expect to play perfectly today because it's been a while since I've played Sword Soul, but it's fine. The tournament has not been kicked off yet, apparently, but it is what it is. Will you put delay for snipers? I do not put delay for snipers when I play Challenger Cups. I don't like that. Like, the thing is, I value my interaction in real time with chat and such more than maybe getting sniped in a free online tournament. Like, literally, if someone wants to snipe in a 32-player free online event, what am I going to do about it? Like, literally, I'm not going to change the way I stream for freaking a free like event. And I also don't like covering the cards in my hand, right? I don't like covering the cards in my hand because then I can't talk about my like plays that I have available, right? Like the entire purpose of streaming a tournament is basically defeated if I cover my hand. Like, what am I talking about? Freaking weather? If my hand is covered? Like, no, I'm just gonna stream it, and if someone, you know. Okay, apparently only 17 people have checked in out of 32, which is not great. So they're gonna allow some late registration. Which, by the way, while we have this little downtime waiting for the tournament to start, I just want to make sure that doesn't happen with my tournament, okay? I expect my tournament to be full as hell, please. For the love of God, make sure my tournament fills up. Because I host one of those as well. So if you are based in Europe, and you want to play one of those tournaments as well, in about 2.5 weeks, I'm going to have one with 256 players. I will link you my tweet right now, because in the tweet there is the link to the Discord server. The way it works is there's a central Discord server for the Challenger Cup where you can find all of the tournaments and you can go into the individual tournaments. So join that server, and then you can join my Challenger Cup for free. And I expect you guys to fill it up. We can't not fill this up. It's going to be embarrassing, right? You can't vote for me as like the newcomer of the year last year and then not fill up my Challenger Cup. That's not how it works. Please make sure it fills up. Please, chat. Is that a threat? No, nothing is going to happen if you don't fill it up. I would just really like to. Do you get anything from your cup filling up? No. I just wanted to be as amazing as possible with as many players as possible, right? Because like bigger tournament equals cooler stream. And it's going to be streamed on my channel, so I want it to be as big as possible. That is all. Do we get Wombo Combo back if we fill it up? Look, Wombo Combo is right there. Wombo Combo is right there. What do you mean? Can the winner get a remix discount?
Happy feet, Wombo Combo.
See, there it is.
Happy feet, Wombo Combo.
There's a whole, see, there's a whole lot of them.
Wombo Combo.
It was never gone. It is always here. How is the volume on the Wombo Combo right now? Because I think I adjusted it and we haven't had it since. Does it break your eardrums or is it okay? It's loud, but not too loud. It's hella loud. Okay, I think I would rather have it a little lower then. I've put it a little bit lower now. Not by much, but a little bit. Okay, now what is with this tournament? Mod check. I would like it to start. The tournament has not started yet, and there is no staff in the Discord saying anything. Question mark? So this is the deck we're going to use. Just for reference, while we wait, I'm just going to have it up on the screen. We can also keep cooking on that deck. We can't use it in the tournament, I guess. Although the tournament hasn't started yet. We could cook this deck. You know what? I will just like not play any of the cards I don't have. And I'm just going to hop into ranked. Fine, I'll make parents for this tournament. Are you playing? Are you modding this? You're not. You're lying to me. Just do it. Just walk in there and do it without asking. What do we need in this extra deck? Is there a fusion we can make that's like based? Is there a fusion we can make that's busted? We've already looked at the new Albaz field spell. Yeah, I have Exiton. We're never gonna make Starving Venom. Put in the Strudo. Don't know. I don't think we need any other extra deck stuff, to be honest. Oh wait, I don't have 3 Munin. The Strudo and Dawn Dragster. The Strudo feels underwhelming. I would like to play Alpha, but I don't have it. Baguska. Dweller. I'm just going to put a second Dragostapelia. And now we see what happens first. Whether the tournament starts or our next game ends. We might have to surrender the next game if the tournament starts, but it's fine. Change decks to people investigate. Just win fast. Ah, yes, my bad. Fast and Runic don't go together. See, the thing is, they seem to have some organizational problems on the Discord. So we might have some time. And this hand is looking pretty hot. Ooh, Drytron. What does Drytron do these days in Master Duel? Herald still? I mean, as long as it's not Vanity's Ruler, we're okay. Because we have Lava Golem. As long as it's not Vanity's Ruler, which is looking good because they're going for Diviner. Yes, okay, Pog. All right, now we lean back. We lean back. We wait for the combo to finish. And while we wait for the combo to finish, we check if our Prime is available. Our free monthly Prime to support the awesome streamer, man. And we watch what they do. Herald of Perfection. Okay, that's good. That's promising. And now I have a bracket for it. Congratulations.
Joshua now has perfect information.
See, exactly. Blazer here is a perfect example of just following instructions. Beautiful. Thank you so much for showcasing what I meant. Appreciate you. Just ask, KekW.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Conga Line Larry, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Is this a tournament or ranked? This is still ranked. We're waiting for the tournament to start. Can you stop Drytron combo on turn 3? Look, we're not talking about that yet. I'm not worried about that just yet.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Mr. Greenskull also able to follow instructions. Appreciate your Prime so much. Thank you. Shoutouts to Google Sheets. Such a cool deck. They're so happy right now. They're so happy right now because I didn't have a hand trap. They are like pogging out of their mind right now. See, asking for primes, just something as simple as asking for primes has started a freaking hype train. Appreciate that. Sometimes all you need to do is ask in life. Because asking is free. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that gift sub as well. Thank you. Well, what are they cooking, though? What are they cooking? Union carrier, equip Ava. Noted. It's so random that you contribute Union carrier for that. I hate that. If I didn't have Lava Golem, I'd be very pissed right now. We need another YCS watch party so that the remix gets cheaper again. We'll see about that. I don't know if I'm ready for that. They also made Beatrice like 10, 15 moves ago, and they still haven't used it. Did they just forget about it? Yeah, they just forgot about it. Okay, cool. Now they use it. For another Ava? Yeah. Ava is ridiculous, by the way. I hate Ava. I hate that it exists. So they have orange light and green light. Funnily enough, orange light, not the most worried. Like, I'm not worried about orange light that much. Enjoy the golem that is lava. Pop. Patchwork. Here, take this. It is dangerous to go alone. At everyone, we will let you know as soon as possible regarding the tournament. It might be launched later today. Okay. So the tournament has apparently been delayed. It might be. They said it might be. They hit me with the it might be. Herald of Greenlight on the activation of Fountain is most likely like the worst play I've ever seen in my life, because I could just get that back for free. Pog you, thank you. This is the life of a Drytron Andy when you just like click buttons without thinking about the consequences. They have another orange light, which is cringe. That's actually very bad for me. Did I know about both? Because then I should have made Hugin. It's not so bad for me. No, actually, it's fine. It's fine, actually. Never mind. Yeah, because we just make Dragostapelia. And then we make another Geary. See, we are cooking, chat. This is an exquisite cooking class. Another hand trap? Wait, Fafnir? What's that all about? Once per turn, so you can reduce that monster level by 1 per 1,000 of its current. Okay, I do not care about this. Anyways, we will activate the freezing curses to special summon another Gary. Gary, come home. Pop. This time I will get Magma Fountain. You can't do nothing about it. Give it.
Joshua now has perfect information.
And now we will do a very based thing, which is also like it's a very respectable and based thing in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh, which is called simply draw 3 cards. And we have acquired a couple of dead cards. Okay, that's not very pog. They have follow-up, but we have Max C, and we draw into Hella into Hella Runics. Do I give them Lava Golem again? I don't think so. Because it takes away their Link Karibo as link material for the next turn. However, it also means that I don't have it for the turn after. If they set up another negate board. I'm not gonna put a counter on Lava Golem because that actually makes them that enables them to make the DXCs. Thank you, Yugi Boomer. Appreciate that. Also, Small, thank you for the Prime. I almost forgot. I saw your Prime and then I talked my sentence and I almost forgot. But thank you. I saw that. Battle phase. Be my guest. They don't have a tribute for the Drytrons in their graveyard. Wait, they do. Oh, I guess they needed to get rid of Dragostapelia first. Is this Runic Burn? No, this is just going second Runic. Period. It is an experiment. It is a very important science experiment that we are conducting right now. I like that Runic Strike. There's a lot of stuff with Runic that you can do genuinely that has not been explored yet. Runic is an insane archetype. Like, it's very, very strong. Maybe you should drop the Max C before they make Phoenix. I was just expecting them to go with the Drytrons first, but you are technically correct. Also, it's crazy how much better it feels with one Benton to play against Drytron. When we get Sprite, what variant is better, Pure or Runic? Probably Runic. I'm gonna be honest. Probably Runic. You wouldn't say that if you hadn't Lava Golem them. Well, true. Lava Golem does help against a deck like this. For sure. Nightmare Unicorn. To out my Runic Fountain. Well, be my guest. That's fine. I will just search another one next turn. Oh, no problem. Pitch Maxi. Hog. Any info on when the tournament start? I don't know what exactly the issue is right now. All I know is that it was supposed to start 25 minutes ago. And that in the Discord server, nothing happened. Like when they normally say, yo, we start now, here's your pairings, here's the late signups for the people that didn't check in, all that stuff, it just didn't happen. And the people that are normally running it are just not there. They are not, I don't know what happened. Maybe, maybe the content creator fell asleep or something, I have no idea. So I don't know whether it's happening just a little bit later, whether it's not happening. I don't know what exactly. Maybe they have like an emergency, which could also be the case. Could be like a real. There could be an actual reason for it. I do not know. Uh-oh, they played around my lava golem and my pancratops at the same time. Incredibly based and powerful and insane and crazy. Okay. I do have a battle phase at this turn, I believe. I think I have a battle phase. Or did I just go end phase? I think I do have a battle phase. I'm gonna pop Fafnir here. Because I want to be able to summon my Pancratops. I want my Pancratops, not because I'm using it to get rid of Apo. I just want the Pancratops to have it as a disruption next turn. I want this Pancratops. Boom. I'm just gonna make another Dragos Stapelia here. I don't think I want to make Guardian Chimera. This deck is not, even just for the first iteration, this deck is not that bad. My body is Reggie. Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm just gonna Flashing Fire the Apo. And just like that, we have the game under control. And we are crawling our way to deck out. Which is kind of the thing with Runic. That's what you do. This one is gonna grab us Fountain back from the deck by pitching another Egium Chain. And then we can Slumber to draw 3 cards. Do you think Tri-Sprite or Runic Sprite was strong? I think Runic Sprite is by far the best version of Sprite if there are no Ishizu cards in the format. I think that version is just insane, and the synergy between Sprite and Runic is quite frankly insane, in my opinion. Drawing 3 cards is very based and fair. Whee! I think Gishki Sprite is also going to be very strong. There are no branded cards in there right now, but you could technically think about that. Like, yeah. Hypothetically, you could. Special summon a Drytron from the deck. Oh, no! Sure. I wonder if I Pancratops the Alpha right away. Just to get rid of a Tribute Fodder. Their grave is Alpha. All of them. No, I'm gonna wait for stuff that, like, actually impacts the game. Because if they have another Tribute Fodder in hand, then what's the point of popping this? They're gonna Tribute it now. We see if they have the Draconids anyways. I knew that. I knew that because they added it last turn. No, I knew that. We knew they had that. They added it with, they added it with something. I forgot what exactly. But they absolutely, we knew they had that. I think Alpha added it. And the other one is the Ritual Spell. The other one is the Ritual Spell. They also have 9 cards left in their deck. They have 9 cards left. They're gonna deck out. There's no way. They have 8 cards left in their main deck now. And 7 cards left in their extra deck. They're running out of stuff. I don't even know what they want to make. And what's in their 7-card extra deck at this point? Linkuriboh is gone. There's a second Fafnir probably, right? They probably have the Lyrilusk and the Zeus. They probably have Zeus, Downer, Lyrilusk. Second thingy, second Fafnir, so that's 4 out of 7. Maybe Entis for Diviner, maybe a second Herald for a follow-up Diviner, so like something like that. There's nothing crazy left in their extra deck. Uh-oh, Natasha. Trying to steal my stuff? I won't allow that. Sure, gain some life points. I know Natasha's not once per turn, but we can tribute off our Pancratops. All they can steal is the Dragos Tapalio. What round is this? This is still not the tournament because the tournament is having technical difficulties, I'm gonna call it. It hasn't started yet. So I don't know if we can play it because if it's getting too late, I might just not have the time to play it today. Yeah. We'll see. Well, I'll try to play. If it starts like relatively soon, we can play it. If not, we'll just cook some fancy stuff. There's an IP. Okay, they run out of time. Easy. There's no way they win this game anyways. It didn't matter. Okay, let's see if the deck can even get us to Platinum 1. Tournaments without Skrelp are a lot worse. I think so too. Who's hosting that tournament? It's a Schattenspieler one. Which, if someone wants to, they can check if Schattenspieler is live on like YouTube or something. Because that would explain something. If he's not even streaming, then he's probably somehow not there. DDD. Oh god, lean back. Oh, lean back. It's another lean back and wait angle. Our hand is okay. It's not great to have two of the same runic card, but it could be worse. Swirl Slime into Genghis. Swirl Slime is also a fusion effect from Grave, right? Or does it summon one from hand? It summons one from hand. That triggers Genghis. That one revives now. Yes, revive Griffin. I know that. I know some of those effects. Add a DDD card from the deck. I think they had a pretty good combo. Let's see what it ends in. It starts at 545? I can't make that if that's true. That's way too late. But why? They said nothing so far. Well, it's possible that someone messed up. Like, it's possible because there is a lot of stuff that has to be organized with these Challenger Cups. Like, for example, you guys saw yesterday when they announced my Challenger Cups, they announced 2 in January for me, but in my contract, there's only 1. So I told them, yo, I don't know anything about this second tournament. And they were like, oh yeah, my bad. We mixed it up with a different content creator. It's not actually your tournament. So they took it away, which was fine because that's how we agreed on in the first place, right? The second one was never supposed to happen. But yeah, there's like a bunch of different content creators and a bunch of different tournaments at a bunch of different times. So it's possible that they just listed it at the wrong time, maybe. Maybe they mixed up the time with someone else or something, which, I mean, it happens. It happens. It's just unfortunate. I don't blame them, but why are they not communicating? I mean, they are communicating in a way, right? The guy said, like, 15 minutes after the tournament was supposed to start, he was like, yeah, I'll let you know as soon as possible. I'll try and see if it happens, right? Like, which is like, at this point in time, what else are you going to do? Like, that's fair enough. He's probably just, like, checking now, like, is it happening? When is it happening? And then letting us know. So I'm a little worried about this Bo1 the Flare because I don't have my boy Lava Golem. Now I really wish I had the Sphere mode in my deck. Would be funny to hard make a runic fusion with polymerization. That would be funny. Unfortunately, in this version of the deck, it's not possible. It would only be possible if we played instant fusion. Because with instant fusion, you could summon one in the main monster zone, and then with a runic spell, you summon it in the extra monster zone, and then you can fuse those two into another one. I don't know why you would ever want that. Because they all need 2 runics, right? It's all 2 runics. 2 runic monsters for Gary, 2 for Munin, 2 for this. Yeah. Okay. You can only activate 1 runic flashing fire per turn. I'm gonna show you a neat trick because Bo1 the Flare negates activation and runic flashing fire says you can only activate 1 per turn. If we use runic flashing fire to bait out the Bo1, we can actually use the other one because the activation never happened. But first, I need to make sure that I know what's happening here. Do I know the set card? Did anyone pay attention? I was paying attention to chat. I did not pay attention to the set card. What is the set card? I don't think we know what it is. Okay, we don't know what the set card is. This is when a monster card your opponent controls activates its effect, you can either detach 2 or destroy a dark contract, and if you do, attach that opponent's monster card to this card as material during your standby. Okay, that's not too relevant because it doesn't negate, right? It just attaches. Do I have to worry about any of the other? When a spell trap, that one is when a spell trap or monster effect is activated, it includes an effect that special summons a monster. You can detach, negate the activation. Okay. Can any of the scales do anything in my turn? I don't think so, right? No, okay. Noted. So this is probably imperm if I had to guess, because I think oh, they have Ash. Okay. That works. That's annoying, but it works. Just in case it's Cosmic, I have to pop it first. It's called by. That doesn't matter. Turn that shit up, Turbo. Wait, what do they have? Where? Add a dark contract. Okay, that's fine. Those are quite possibly the absolute worst draws we could have had. Not a single runic? Are you kidding me? Chimera is gonna save us. Bro, Zephyros is gonna bounce Fountain and we can use it again. Oh my god. I'm happy the tournament is not happening because that would have not happened if we were playing the tournament right now. Oh god. Oh. Oh yeah, it should not have been in the extra monster zone. But I knew he was gonna I knew he was gonna suck it. What is he cooking? What is the contract in their hand do? I need to know if I should use the destruction now or if I should keep it for that. They have some contract, but I don't know what the hell it is. Which one is it? This one. I'm waiting. Bro, that was based. We've been cooking. Bro, the Zephyros. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You end phase real quick, my boy. This is not the cup, unfortunately. It is not the cup. I'm pushing hella damage. Bro, I could Zeus right now, but I'm not playing that. We will now chain block our fountain here to make sure we draw 2, even if they top decked an Ash Blossom. We will go chain link 1 fountain, target 2. I'm just having too much fun with Runic. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's so many cool ways you can play Runics, and I just see people freaking stun lock other with the deck. It's like so boring. It's so boring. How do you not want to do this instead? It confuses me. Yeah, end phase real quick. Well, skip this battle phase. Because the stunlock version makes people surrender faster, so it makes you rank up faster. Well, like, fair enough. But, like, I don't actually think it's stupid to play the stun deck if you actually care just about winning. Because, like, as much as I hate floodgates, they are good cards. Like, I can't deny that. So I don't blame people for actually using them. It's just when I play Master Duel, sometimes I prefer having more fun rather than just playing the best possible deck, if that makes sense. And so, like, while the stun deck is probably better than this, I think it's less fun. So sometimes I play the more fun deck. Because you gotta find a balance, right? When I enter competitive tournaments, I already try hard, right? I already try to bring the best deck whenever I participate in a tournament and whatnot. But then it feels nice for a change too. When I'm playing, like, not in a tournament, it feels nice to play, like, whatever I want. Which is also partially the reason why I also enjoy retro formats a lot and alternative formats. Like, I love Edison format right now. I love cubing. Those things are so fun because they're not so competitive. What does that do? Do I have to pop that? You cannot special summon except DDD. Also plays with different names from your deck in your pendulum zone. And if you do, take 1,000 damage. If this card is destroyed by a battle or by an opponent's card effect, you can special summon a DD monster from your extra deck or grave in defense position. Okay. Bro, they're gonna get Exiton Knighted again. They're gonna get Exiton Knighted again. It feels like I should still do the Flashing Fire now to get rid of 2 of their scales, but this one floats. There's Headhunt. We might actually lose this. Unless they forget about Exiton. That'd be funny if they commit into Exiton again. Ooh, they Ash. Oh, that's not too bad. It is annoying in the sense that we don't get another Runic card now. So technically now that is all of our interruption. So if they can OTK us here, through the Exciton Knight in the battle phase, then we lose. Because we had double flashing fire again. They do get high. We might actually die here. They are DD locked. Does that mean they can't OTK? I don't know exactly what that means if they're DD locked. I don't know if they... I thought they... I was thinking they maybe can put up an OTK even with just DD cards, but... Oh wait, does it force them to summon in defense? Oh, in defense position. Okay, that's better. If they can't OTK, we're totally fine. DD locking is not a problem in DD. That's what I thought, right? But apparently sometimes it can be, because they play cards like Barone and stuff. Savant Thomas adds back something, then the contract adds... Do they have a way to out-Exciton before going battle phase? Bro, I just found a crazy one-card combo. Okay, so you normal summon Alistair. That's funny. DDD has no monster removal. Well, that would be nice if they can't get rid of this Exciton Knight. Ooh. Well, I'm not gonna lie, they are cooking as well. As much as I've been cooking, they are also cooking here. Imagine I played Zeus, dude. Imagine I just Zeused that freaking board last turn. Like now, if I had Zeus here on this Exciton instead of the instead of the Exciton Knight. The problem is there's no way we're putting Zeus into this deck because it's a freaking runic deck. We don't have a battle phase. Like what happened this game should not have happened ever. Cursed Siegfried. What is this? Once per turn, target a card in the field, shuffle a dark contract card from your field or grave into the deck, and if you do, destroy that target, then gain 1,000. Oh, come on, they timed out? No, that was gonna be close. I was like actually rooting for a good game. He overcooked. He overcooked. It is true. They've burnt their food. They overcooked. Oh no. Well, since the tournament doesn't look like it's starting, I guess I lied to all of you. There's apparently no Challenger Cup today. Sag. I was actually looking forward to it. On the other hand, I think right now we're having more fun as if we're playing Sword Soul in a Challenger Cup. Arguably. Which is a good thing. You can always find the good things in the good stuff in things, right? Oh, this is a hand. This is one of the hand. Oh. Oh. Well, there's no statue, so it is technically still a hand. The only thing is that Maxi is not a card anymore, but we have Guardian Chimera if we draw Fusion Axis. Because, like, Lava Golem is good, Pancratops is good. You know what they say, it's not a real day of Master Duel if you haven't been map Robina at least once. Is what they say. To be fair. I've never heard that. See, now you're lying because you just heard it. It's how I know you lying because I just said it. I don't think Flu is that toxic without statue. It's like it's still annoying because it like takes a long time and it plays on your turn, which is annoying. It's just an annoying feature playing on your turn that much. But overall, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Chat. How likely you reckon it is that if I announce battle phase here, they summon Apex to play around evenly? If I click battle phase, do they put up Apex and I can just lava golem it? 100%. 100%. Well, that's a battle phase that's gone. That is a battle phase that is gone. I mean, bro, I don't care. We're still winning. I think. As far as I'm concerned. What am I even adding? Slumber? The thing is, freezing curses is kind of useless because they have the adventure. The advent. Dispelling could be okay because it pitches cards from their hand into the graveyard. I don't hate dispelling. Banished Book of Moon. The one thing we don't want to is banish freaking Flunder cards. That is a disaster. Whee. We could try and hit the trap to then go Lava Golem. I don't know if that's worth it. The thing, I just want to get rid of map, I feel like. Or because we're not normal summoning, maybe hitting map isn't actually irrelevant. Let's pop a back row. Yeah. That enables Lava Golem most likely, which is fine. Oh, I hate you. You summoned Stree. So if I go Fountain now on 2, you Stree one of my targets. I hate you. Don't do that. Not my tip. That's not ethical. But now they go Reza spin, right? This is bad for me. This is very bad for me. And all that because they made the wrong move by not going for Apex. Like, literally threw the entire game away. That's what I was hoping for them to do. I hope they go for another bird. I hope they go for another bird. If they go for another bird here, in between, like if they don't tribute both of these right now, we can win. Because now we can snipe the Reza if they don't summon it right now. If they don't summon it right now, we can snipe it. They're one greedy... Please, please, for the love of God, please! Please! No, the Max C, the worst one! Ah. Well, we still draw 2 cards. We still draw 2 cards, because Reza is mandatory. So it's going to be Chainlink 1. And our Fountain is going to be Chainlink 2. We still get to draw 2. It's okay. Doesn't Munin negate Reza? Only if they don't chain block it. But they most likely can. I mean, they can. Right? So... It's fine. We still draw 2. It's still the best outcome for us with how the cards were. Alright, I've just gotten confirmation on Discord that the tournament is supposed to start at 6, not at 3. Which is definitely too late. Ooh. If your opponent normal summon... Oh. Do I care about that Empen? I feel like I could care less. Good pop map. They have a response. What is that? Another Max C? But they didn't Max C on Poly. Banish Prosperity. No. Advent would be fucked. They can out Chimera by like using Stree on Poly, and then they can Reza it, or they can book it with... Or they can just attack with Empen. Yeah, they can just Empen it. Please don't have another Advent, please. Because I'm pretty sure if they have another Advent, that's top deck. Okay, they don't. Pog you. Whee. Oh! Why didn't you ash my the tip? Whose Challenger Cup is this one? It is now my own Challenger Cup. I'm just like, bro, I don't draw Runics. How? How? That was frustrating, dude. We need more Runics. At least one more. I feel like Pancratops is underwhelming. It is a monster, but it's kind of underwhelming. There has to be more cards like Zephyros that are good when you poly them away. I feel like we're making Guardian Chimera and it's cool and nice and pog and awesome, but I wanna make it with something that's even more plus. You know what I mean? That chain blocks it. Like, what do I fuse away? There has to be something, but the thing is, it can't be Shaddoll Beast because Shaddoll Beast doesn't work if I discard it for Hugin. I want it to be something with a graveyard effect, like, you know what I mean? Like, what's a card I can use that is good as a discard for cost and good as a, you know what I mean? Capshell? Capshell doesn't work if sent to the graveyard, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Capshell doesn't work if we discard it for Hugin. O-Lion make it... Yeah, but then what? What do we make with the O-Lion token? If this card is sent to the graveyard. Pog. Conducting some research. Fables? Fables are the other way around. Fables only work if you discard them for Hugin. They do not work if you use Poly with them. Agido. You are not wrong. Agido would work. Agido would work. There's no way that there's nothing. There has to be something that's good in the graveyard. How? Don't we need it to be dark? Not necessarily. Serpent Knight? Serpent. Oh, you mean Knight Sword Serpent? I think you mean Knight Sword Serpent. This one. No, this doesn't work. I don't think there is anything. Dotscaper, that one works. But the problem is, what do we make with Dotscaper? Like, what the hell do we make with Dotscaper? Well, Anima isn't bad. But I don't know. Unless we link summon, which we don't currently do. Link summoning, the problem is link summoning just has inherent flaws when it comes to the synergy with runics, because links by default freaking block your extra monster zone, and you need the extra monster zone. Goki Pole, that's one that works. Goki Pole would work. I don't think that has to go to the grave by card effect. Yeah. The problem is we don't have a level 4 insect monster that we want to play. Golden Lord isn't bad, but it's a huge investment in terms of cards. Will tomorrow be a TCG stream? Tomorrow will be a TCG stream, yes, because like I said yesterday, we're gonna be doing the pack feature tomorrow. We're gonna be in Pack's new YouTube series, and we're filming that tomorrow. Mizuki is a card, but we don't have targets for Mizuki, so that's a nice idea, but doesn't work. Biblisp. The thing about Biblisp, if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add a Predaplant monster from your deck to your hand, except Biblisp. What do we add? What do we add? Adventure? I mean, it's only really Enchantress, right? That's only a one of. Nerval and Kit. I don't know if there is anything. I think we just take out... Do we take out the Desires ever? We could take out the Desires and play a Talons. I feel like Talons is pretty good in this version. It feels like Talons is pretty much like Desires when we go second. And then we don't have to play 3 polys. Pogging. Let's keep people investigating. But Desires is so good. Desires is good, but if you go second, I feel like Talents most of the time also draws you 2 cards. Without having to adjust your ratios for Desires. You could play both, technically. Fluffle stuff? There is some Fluffle stuff with graveyard effects that isn't bad, yeah. Oh, not no. Not no. I already hate it here. The problem here in this matchup, is that if they of course if they play it correctly, which I hope or assume they will, if they play it correctly, then Lava Golem isn't that good against Mathmech, because it, like, the Laplacian still like screws you over. Why is it cooking in Yu-Gi-Oh and brewing in Magic? Well, I'm not part of the Magic community, so I can't tell you why, but they both make sense, so why shouldn't it be? Just draw Call to Buy? I don't play Call to Buy. I don't play Call to Buy in this version right now. Or yeah, you could just draw Magnamood. Oh god, what is he cooking? They didn't add the trap card. They have not yet added the... Me and my broken heart. Whatever you do, Noble, listen to me. Do not steal my talents or my lava golem. Please take a runic card. I am begging you. Now, if they have not a single hand trap, we have a chance. If they have no hand trap, we can win. Imperm doesn't matter. They don't have Imperm. There's no way they have Imperm. They just can't have Valor or Ash. They can't have Valor or Ash. They cannot have Valor or Ash. Oh, I love Cyber's decks, dude. I love Cyber's decks. We can't lose a rank with the homebrew, dude. I like Salad, yeah. I like Salad. But Salad is just not a Cyber's deck, you know? Salad is a fire deck. There's an important difference. Salamangreat is a fire deck. You have to... It's very important that you understand the difference there. Probably just Barone. Even though, wait, do they have Taya in the grave? Because they have the Reborn thingy. They don't have Taya as a, if they had Taya as a discard, it could have been Dragite on top. That could have been a problem. His name is I Want to Be Mo Yee's dog. Can someone confirm that, please? I need to know that for research purposes. Is that his name? Ah!
Joshua now has perfect information.
Schmidt, I hear you are partaking in some cooking. But I have an important question. Who are you trying to feed?
What is that? What is going on? Why is this not Barone? Wait, why is there a circular? Oh, God. Death the Striker, thank you for the 3 months. Oh. Let him cook. Bro, what am I supposed... I'm letting him cook. We can't beat this. You should battle phase first. If I go first, if I go battle phase and I make a runic fusion, they just go super factorial and send them both. There's no point in going battle phase. I lose 2 cards to the thing instead of 1. I have to try and hit it. What is this deck? It's garbage. It's just short soul plus circular. But this one is not an Omni Negate, is it? Because they don't have the... Right? They don't have a negate on this one. We can't beat Ash Blossom. Everything else we can get the draw 3 against. We can protect from Blackout. We can prevent Shishao. Not Shishao, Changying. We can just not beat Ash, I think. The problem is we can hypothetically chain block. The problem is if we chain block, we lose to Blackout. I'll tell you why. If I go for a runic card here to summon Hugin to chain block my Fountain, I can go chainlink one Fountain, chainlink two Hugin to play around Ash. That's true. But then they can go Blackout, chain Shishao to destroy my Hugin. And then I lose to that. Right? So I have to pick my poison here. And I know Blackout is usually a one-of. But I'm gonna... I don't know. I'm gonna... hope they don't have Ash. Ah. I swear to God, people be playing anything at this point. One Signet Mining, one Iris Sword Soul, two Summit, two Blackout. Oh my God. Oh. My man's deck had more bricks than starter cards. I guess I should remove the tournament from the title. Let's keep it with let's cook something up. To be fair, like that is like any deck with circular we should lose to. Because like circular is like really busted. Is there no tournament today? There was supposed to be one at 3 p.m. And then I signed up for it. I checked in. They started check-in at 2 p.m. Like completely normal. Everything. I checked in. And then at 3 p.m. like nothing happened. And then like an hour later, they said, oh yeah, by the way, it's at 6 p.m. not at 3. So yeah, and that's too late. Like literally at 6 p.m. I'll already be live for 6 hours. I can't do another 5 for a tournament. That's just not in the schedule for today. Just doesn't work. So yeah. Unfortunately, I was planning to play a tournament, but we can't. Well. So instead, we are cooking some funny stuff on Master Duel. But I feel like this is not quite it yet. This deck is missing a little bit of something. It's not a bad idea, I think. It's not a bad idea. It's missing circular. What's a fun deck we could do with the Runics? Should we play more of this? Sure, let's try it. Let's run the Troll Despair deck, see what's there. You're not gonna make me play Mathmech. I hate Mathmech with a passion, if you haven't noticed yet. If you haven't noticed yet, I am not a biggest fan of Mathmech. Sword Soul Runic? I can look into that after this game. How many subs to bribe you? I mean, you can try and find out, but I don't know about any amount. Uh-oh. That's not what I expected. That is absolutely not what I expected when you summoned Soul Devouring Oviraptor. Absolutely not. Also a little extreme. Don't y'all think? This man is on meth. Okay, calm down. They are kind of okay. Like you have like if they let multi-roll resolve, then what else does he judgment? What else does he judgment? But what do I do? I kind of have to go Runic Destruction to summon, even though I don't want to. I wanted to keep that for... Could have gone Battle Phase, maybe Linkage. That's an annoying maxi for me.
Joshua now has perfect information.
That's an annoying maxi for me. I could try and dodge this with Linkage into Shizuku. Let's dodge it. We don't get Fountain this way. Ariok, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Why Destruction to summon rather than Curses? Because I wanted to use Curses in case they have a face-down fusion trap. Is Frenzy already in the game? It should be, right? It's hella old. So I'm gonna set Widow Anchor and pass. Do I need more than that? I'm gonna keep Freezing Curses in hand for sure. I'm gonna set Destruction. The reason I'm not setting freezing curses is if they have one of the trap cards now, in the end phase, I might want to negate it this turn around. Okay. I hate Sky with Runic. Well, you've come to the wrong place right now, I'll tell you that. That is quite possibly the worst timeline for you. Traps are main phase only. Well, then end of main phase. Same thing. Doesn't matter. Take this to prevent like Lagia or Dolka. And they probably just sad pass back. Hopefully, most likely. And then we should be Gucci next turn. Yeah. Battle phase. Have you looked at your card? Or what's... Now, what exactly happened there? The card was glowing, to be fair. In his defense, the card was glowing. True. Bro, what is wrong? Why is everyone top decking Ash today? Like, every single time, they top deck Ash. They don't... I'm powerless. I'm gonna Hayate into this... Wait, no, I'm not going to. Why'd I make Hayate? I'm an idiot. Well, I forgot that it gets big again. Another judgment. Uh-oh. We need to get this, we kind of need to get this fountain going. If we don't, if they prevent this fountain ad, we might be in a decent amount of trouble. Oh. The problem is that we also can't use the destruction first, because then we have no runic cards left. It's a little monka. The situation right now is not the best. Okay, they have a response here. That means it's not Solemn Judgment number 3. It could still be Cosmic Cyclone, which that would not be very nice. What could it be that's not so bad for us? Like a Compulse or some shit. Compulse, no, Imperm would have been bad. They would use that. What you got? What you got? Don't tease me like that. Use it or not. Okay, that's fine. Bro, why'd you choose Hayate out of all things? Oh no, there's no Kagari yet. Never mind. You're good. You're good. I take it back. Still should have taken Shizuku, but I'll allow it. Whee! We are popping off. Yeah. Okay, now we leave. Ah. This deck? This deck is kind of not too bad for Master Duel currently. It's like kind of not bad. I think. It's kind of To be fair, we're beating up like Dynamorphia with Oviraptor Pass. So like, whatever that's worth. We are going first. These words on the screen, they scare me. They scare the shit out of me. Now this hand is good. It is a good hand. I'm trying to figure out how we can draw a card. Can we draw a card off of Fountain? Off of Engage? We could pitch Shark Cannon. Then we could get Fountain. Activate Slumber. Yeah. Well, we still can. It's less good now. By far, but we still can, absolutely. 60 cards, by the way. 60. Another hand trap in 60? You're an illegal individual. I'm kind of digging this. Please don't be Valor. If it's Valor, it's also stupid. Why would you Valor the freaking... Why would you Valor the Fusion if you have Ash? Why would you Ash the Fusion if you have Valor? It's so dumb, and they get rewarded for it. It's so dumb. $60 cards! $60 card, blind second, draws Ash Imperm. I swear to God, if you grass me as well... I swear to God. What is your deck even? Punk? I don't have a negate for that. Oh God, I have no negates for that shit. It's gonna get Chaos Ruler. Unless... Oh, I should have used this. If I banish it, I'm banishing your trap card. I don't care. One time, please. I deserve it. I've been a good boy. I did not. We should have tried before they searched with this. Because then we had both targets that we could have hit. How do you queue up with a 60 card deck? Blind? Why is your deck blind second, bro? You're playing punks and everything. Well, what is your... Why is it level 6? Huh? Huh? You drew Dasher. You deserve that. That's your combo? There's no way. You didn't even kill it, bro. Oh, God. Can we run prediction on how many brick he plays? Sure, go ahead. Scrub, do it. Run a prediction on how many bricks in his freaking deck. Or in their deck. Oh, there's gonna be another hand trap. There's gonna be another hand trap. I already know it. I already know it. I'm already mad. I haven't even seen which hand trap, but I'm already mad. We take those. Boys, easy clap. I was never worried. I was never worried. Now, it was always under control. How long is the Gamba? Like 2 minutes? We can wait that. We're gonna... Okay, now, chat. Now. Or like, not now, but in like a minute. When the Gamba runs out. If you pay attention to the chat now, there is a Gamba on how many bricks are in their 60 card pile. You can predict the number of bricks in their 60 card pile and Gamba some points on it if you want to. Because it's hard to define a brick. Is Fusion Destiny a brick? It's not hard to define a brick because the rules are simple. I count the bricks. That's the rules. I'd say what's a brick and what's not. Fusion Destiny is not a brick. No. For your how many one-offs in the deck? No, it's bricks. It is bricks. To be clear. I said bricks. We count bricks. We count bricks. Did you cancel the Gamba? Oh, God. Did you cancel the Gamba? Do we have to redo the Gamba? Oh, no. Did Scrub cancel the Gamba? I think he did. Play one more game, I'll make it again. No, I want to check now. I want to know. Just make it. Run it a minute. It doesn't matter. Just run it a minute. I need to know. Just run it for 1 minute. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Mods throwing, yeah. How many bricks were in that prank deck? Wait, it was a prank deck? Oh yeah, it was a prank deck. Oh my god, it was a prank deck. I just remember that we banished a prank kit from freaking one of the runics. It was a prank deck. Anyways, predict to your heart's content. The biggest option is 13 plus. Are you sure? Well, I mean, no, don't cancel it again. That's what it is. $13 plus easy? You think so? Well, it is almost over, the Gamba. There's a lot of points on 13 plus. We will see. All right. Gamba is over. Confirm opponent's deck. We jump into an adventure, boys. Driver, 1. Disc Commander, 2. Assault Beast, 3. Dasher, 4. Thunder Dragon Fusion. I count that. 5. I don't count Fusion Destiny. Pranks, I count that. 6. Pandemonium, I count that. 7. Assault Mode Activate. 8. Pranket's Plan, 9. 9. Only 9 bricks. Choose outcome prediction, 9 to 12. Barely in the third category. All right, Pog. All right, normally this is where I would call it a day, but I'll give you a bonus game. I'll give you a bonus game because we didn't have a tournament, even though it's not my fault, but we'll do another one. Play one game with that deck. I don't think I have the cards for that deck. That's a lot of runic destruction. It's cool that we are protected from Valor or Imperm. Speaking of... that is quite possibly the worst thing you could do in that spot. I'm gonna tell you a secret. I would have not been able to draw 3 cards with this hand. I would have not been able to draw 3 cards, but now I am. Now I will. Before that, I could not have, because both of those cards I could not have activated with a card in my extra monster zone. I would have not been able to draw 3 cards this turn, but thanks to that Ghost Ogre, I now can. Thank you, sir. Look. Do we play around Ash too? Like, do we chain block here? No, we don't. Because they scoop. Because they Ghost Ogre the Hugin. Are you mad? What kind of magic? Okay, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. We do another one. That's not a bonus game. I mean, it was a bonus game, but not really. This hand is... This hand is good, question mark? Slumber. It only draws one off of thing, but it draws off of engage if I want to. It does draw off of engage if I want to. But I'm unfortunately only drawing one with Fountain here, but it could be okay still. Oh wait, it doesn't draw off of... It does not draw off of engage because I just shuffled in one of the runics. Oh, we could replace Fountain though, then it does draw one. We could replace Fountain after we... Like, we're gonna... Yeah, okay, hold on. We engage. Linkage. Linkage. Send this. Summon Kagari, add back engage, and then we go Fountain over Fountain, and then we draw with engage. And Fountain over Fountain isn't really a big deal, because we just get it back for free with Gary later. Pop. Pop. For real, the best card activated on October 27, 2019. Why do I know what you mean? Without checking what that date is. I was there. Well, I was there too. Believe it or not. I was in a taxi on the way home. Okay, look, this is not a game of where were you when Josh got engaged 6 times in one turn and lost the YCS finals because of it. This is not the game we're playing right now. I don't know who gave you that impression that this is what we're doing. It was fun. Okay, I'm glad you had fun. All right, not getting evenly matched challenge part 1. Okay, runic mirror match. Not my favorite with this list, I think. The problem here is very specifically that they can runic destruction my Fountain right now because I can't make Hugin to protect it, which is very, very annoying. I don't like that. I do not like the fact that they can do that. Yeah. Now we just hope, we just really, really hope that they do not have Fountain hard draw and that they have to go for Hugin and we can negate that with Widow Anchor and stop them from getting to Fountain that way. That is what we hope. Hope and cope. that they have to special summon here. Oh god, there's a card of demise, is there not? There's a card of demise coming, isn't there? Yep. They have card of demise. Oh no. Stop banishing my shit! Please summon. No! What am I supposed to do with a pile of desires? For the love of God, special summon. Special summon, please. No! Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Did they banish my third fountain? Am I even playing 3 fountain? I don't know. Well, it's looking good, is what I will say. Eee. Cards. No, really? Yeah, I swear. I promise it's looking good. I promise we're winning. I promise we're winning, chat. Stop giving me desires. Crap. Master Duel is wild right now, dude. It's just the wildest west. Now, do me a favor and don't draw Card of Demise. Thank you. I don't really want to search with Shizuku anymore. I'm just going to do this. They have a lot more cards than us in the deck. We could actually lose this because we take forever to win. We need forever to win. Because we don't even have enough link monsters for like linkage shenanigans. We have like a couple only. We don't play thing either. Now, Slumber is good. One. Not yet. Slumber. It's kind of scary. We could actually still lose this to deck out. We shouldn't. But it's also the fact that they banished our Smiting Storm and Dispelling, which are the two one-offs that we use, is annoying. And Golden Droplet. Didn't we put in Golden Droplet? No, that's the other deck that I put Golden Droplet into. How do you do the linkage OTK? It's just one Ray and one linkage. That's OTK. You go Ray attack, 1500 damage. Ray tag out for Hayate attack, another 1500. Oh no, one day of peace. I will immediately chain this while I can. Whee! Flashing fire. Yeah, I can't prevent that, unfortunate. They banished flashing fire. Clear your board to play around some mills. I could actually do that, yeah. So they have 17 left in the deck. Slumber is good. I should do that. To play around Smiting Storm, because I don't think I'm gonna need Called by the Grave. Let's get rid of that. Use Destruction. Summon Munin. Slumber. Banished one demise, that's good. Oh, we need to find the ones that we can activate. Oh no. Can I use both effects of... Can I use this again? I think so, right? No, I can't. That was stupid then. $14 cards in their deck. I don't think I need this Widow Anchor. Just making sure I don't die to a single freaking... Smiting Storm. But this is problematic. They searched the wrong one. They can't use Droplet. I don't have enough cards for that. They have to summon with this. That's so good for me. Oh my god. I think they lose because of that. Wait. They could have just targeted multi-roll and won. If they target multi-roll, they win. Oh my god. Smartest runic stun player ever. I've never seen a smarter one. I've never seen a smarter one. It's impossible to be smarter than this. Bro, they had it all. Ooh, Slumber. I think we can win. Please, dear God, make it so I win. Six against 4. That's useless. I need to find... If I find another Slumber, I win, right? If I find another Slumber, I win. This wins for sure. Well, Flashing Fire doesn't banish against Gary, right? Why not? Oh, it's negated. You're right. Doesn't matter. We're goated anyways. Yeah, I negated. You're right. You're right. Runic Master. Runic Master. And the rank up. If that wasn't the bonus game, I don't know what was. 15 gems. Yeah, we deserve those. Easy clap. Anyways, don't forget, tomorrow we're doing the special thing with Pack, where Pack is doing a new series on YouTube where he plays against previous YCS champions, and I get to play a deck that I won a YCS with, and he plays the deck that my opponent used. And so we basically recreate the finals, and that's his new series, which I think is pretty cool. So I said, yes, I want to be part of it. And what we decided to do is we are playing the YCS that I won with Paleozoics. The YCS that I won with Paleozoics from 2017 is the one we're recreating tomorrow. I don't know if we do the other ones in the future. I imagine that if the series is well received on YouTube, we might be doing the other ones as well. But tomorrow we're gonna recreate the one where I played against Billy Break with Infernoid. He played Infernoid, I played Paleo, and it's gonna be awesome. I think we're gonna do that tomorrow, and we're gonna it's gonna be a very nostalgic stream tomorrow, I think, because we're gonna rebuild that deck from 2017. You know, think of some good times, think of some formats where Yu-Gi-Oh was awesome. So yeah, be there tomorrow. Be there tomorrow. We're gonna do that. It's gonna be awesome. Without further ado, thank you so much for watching. We've had insane numbers today. I appreciate all of you being here. Follow the stream if you don't want to miss the future stream. If you enjoyed the stream. And thank you for all the subs, all the follows, everyone for being here. I'm gonna see who we can rate. Let me see who's playing some Master Duel for you guys to send you guys to. Okay, I see Nadir is not live. Who can I send you guys to? You little rascals, where can I send you? Who is live in the Master Duel category? I'll send y'all to Nifroth. Yeah, sure. Alright, Nifroth is playing some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel if you want to see more of that. Without further ado, hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Hope you guys will be there tomorrow, same time as always. And yeah, I want to see a bunch of Josh YG Hearts in chat, in Nifroth chats right now over there. So I'll see you guys